Hello, welcome to Bellatini Art. We are going to wash and Erie today, so let's do it. Water and we'll get started. Get down, dude. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see. What picture to do is the question, I suppose. I need to do my other color along, my little room color along. Creepy is this little guy over here. It's just so creepy. So the only Erie book I don't, well, I shouldn't say the only one. The only, I just don't have the recent book, and I don't have some of her other stuff, but one day. I love Erie. She makes me happy. To me, it's like almost like she's so gutsy. And I know that sounds like weird, but why, how come she gets to color so, or draw so childlike, and I love it so much. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hello, Amy. Hi, Lori. How are you? Oh, no. I'm sorry, Lori. Yeah, have a good night, guys. Sorry that it's storming so bad. Thanks for stopping in. Oh, Lori, I'm sorry. Gosh, that's so awful. We take for granted on our side of the country that we don't have storms like that. I can't even imagine. That's funny. She's going to the Crab's barbershop. That's interesting. Hey, Nessa. It's just me and you because Amy and Lori aren't able to stay. I think everyone is probably on everyone else's streams right now. And I get that. That's totally cool. Like I was telling you, it's a um what am my brain is saying to you? I don't know what I was saying. I'm sorry, my brain goes on and off right now. What the heck? So probably this is a lot of the reasons why I don't like stream all the time because my brain doesn't work a lot. I have no idea what to color tonight or what I'm going to paint, but I have no idea what to do. I'm going to paint in one of the areas, but which one do I do? I haven't done anything but some test work in this book. Show off the wolf page again. Where is it in here? Oh, near the end. I was like, I'm going to be flipping these pages forever. Oh, that is so funny. She's having a dinner. Oh, this one. Interesting. I don't know what I would do with it, but I'll try it. Let's try it. Oh, that sounds delish. Delish. I'm finishing up my iced coffee. Probably going to zoom out of my mind because that's more coffee than I ever in my life drank. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All right. All right, let's get this party started. I'm going to go in with a blue moon. Blue dark. Non-primary blue. Ay. Always bust my chops. You know, I love doing paint. Y'all know that. And there's just this rhythm to it that doesn't exist with other mediums. And, you know, I've been watching a lot of artist channels lots of artist channels. And I typically do because to be honest with you, I feel like in the coloring community, we learn a lot of the same things. It's just a lot of the same things on repeat. One person tries something and then everybody else follows suit, and that's not a bad thing. That's how we learn. But um I want to broaden my horizon. I want to get better in my discipline with it. And I Ness and I were just talking about like I can't draw to save my life. And if I could draw, I can't even imagine where my art journey would go. And I often, you guys hear me talk about, like, gosh, Illustrator, you didn't even connect those lines, and now my perspective is off. And that's my problem. It's my perspective. It isn't that I don't know how to draw the lines or where something like what lines are for an item. I do. It's my perspective. I am still struggling with how to get my own perspective when I draw, which makes all my characters yucky, you know? Hey, Chrissy, welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm happy to see my friends. Lori is having a really bad storm, so please keep her on your heart. Amy is traveling tomorrow, so please keep her on your heart also. So yeah, I've been hanging out on a lot of artist channels. People that do a lot more journal work. They're not using other artists' work, which is there's nothing wrong with it. I'm literally not sitting here shaming us. That's not. Oh, Michelle, that's scary. Um, I just want to explore a bit more. And as much as I love coloring, coloring is so many less choices than when you're creating your own art, in my opinion. Do you all feel that way? Like the differences between creating your own art or coloring, is there like a connection there or is it a difference? Because I feel like I've spent the last like 5 years staring at other artists' work, looking at it, going, how did you just connect your lines? Like, just show me how to connect the lines. Like, that's all I'm asking. And I can tell you how to do it, but I can't do it myself very well. That's just bizarre. How does your brain process this way? It's so bizarre. Bizarre. Yeah, I hear you. Michelle, I'm doing okay. I'm pushing myself, um, trying to find a way, the balance between pushing myself and what's too much. And I say that because with the condition that I have, I I'm gonna have to somehow push myself past the discomfort in order to get to the next level of comfort, if that means something. Sorry, my hair just fell out of the holder thing. Put my hair back up. Um, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, prayers to everyone. I'm sorry tonight's hard for everyone. These summer storms are brutal. I see clouds in the sky. Don't know what the weather is. I have a little sliver of a window like this much, and I can see trees and I can see some clouds and a bit of blue, and the sun is setting. So that's what I can see. Yeah, I overall am probably not, your average colorist, I suppose. Um, I'm in love with my coloring books. Do not get me wrong. I probably love my coloring books just as much as I love my supplies. And I know that there's also this time coming up in my life, and I've been through this before multiple times, where I'm gonna have to give up some things in order to accept like my new journey and path that's in my life. Most of my friends here live in normal sticks and bricks, which means normal house, normal structure of a house. And my mindset is probably a lot different than yours because of that in general. Um, I just overall feel like I was born to like the wrong culture, the wrong country, maybe. I don't know what I was born to actually, but whatever I was born to, it's just really not my mentality. And it's not because our world is in crisis, because our world's always been in crisis. um how can we orbit the freaking sun, but we can't figure out how to make things better on our own planet? Like, there's just a problem with that. But at the same time, like, that has nothing to do with why I choose to essentially live outside. I love outside. When you've lived outside, meaning like for me, that means mobile life, um, there's a different physical feeling that you have because when you're inside all the time, things change. Like the natural makeup of who we are changes. Like, for instance, our skin changes because you are dealing with elements, and maybe you are aging a little bit less, whatever, because of that. But there's also a part of it that that doesn't exist to you, that you don't know about, like what it feels like when dew point drops and stuff like that. um I don't know, it's just there's been a lot on my mind lately because changes coming in our life, and they're not real. I am a planner, so I immediately, when something goes, okay, we're going to do this is what's happening, like I start to find the way to make things happen, make things real, make things come to fruition, if you will. Fruition. um it's just who I am. And so, because I've done this before, it's like I don't get to go into it blind. I don't get to go into it with innocence. I don't get to go into it with, oh my God, what's this going to be like? I go into it with, I can't wait. Holy crap, it's happening. And also, how can I do better than I did before? How often in life do you get more than one chance to do something? How often, guys? That's why we're so fearful of walking away from things, because we fear that we'll never get the chance again. Yes, I think so. That being said, in my crazy life I've lived, I've not had this opportunity once, but I've had it multiple times. And it is an opportunity because I have all the choice. I mean, Sarah and I own our own home. We don't have to do this. It's not like our life isn't about like, oh, this is a misfortunate thing. This is all about the want, the need. Sarah is a different creature, and she's been living behind bars of society just like I have. And I don't even mean about our sexuality. I just simply mean about the actual human that I am. But it also means that because I've lived in all this normal life, like houses and things, sticks and bricks, I also get you guys that don't really understand it or think you couldn't do it or it's not for you. Boy, oh boy, how many people I've met on the road that absolutely hate it. But why do they keep doing it? Because you don't know why. There's a choice in it that you do not get in the rest of life, which is to be where you want, when you want, and how you want. Everywhere else in the world is wrapped around your timepiece, and that's just what it is. I mean, not to say there aren't parameters in that life, because no matter what, we have to support ourselves, we have to do things. But um, I was listening to a mobile life person that is a heavy, heavy influence on me originally getting out there with my van. He absolutely influenced me, taught me that it's okay, and he taught me to do it from ground zero, like literally ground zero. Just I can't say he personally, but his influence and his creator content. He gave me some sort of permission. He's actually from Canada. Um, Really cool dude, and he has made some huge changes in his life that are amazing, and he's used his YouTube money to continue his empire, whatever that means for him. And it's just it's so cool. It's not even about YouTube for me. I don't even know if Sarah and I will really document very much. I don't know. I don't know where we haven't even discussed that. But um how many times do you get more than one opportunity in your life, friends? I don't know. Anyway, how are you all? How are you all? I hope you're doing well. And I'm sorry for those that are experiencing really bad weather right now. Um, that is scary. It's probably why I don't want to live on that side of the country. Like, man, especially right now, they say they've seen more tornadoes in the more recent time in places like Tornado Alley has changed its position. Apparently, it's not normal Tornado Alley anymore. Well, hello, Pervader. Welcome. So I don't know. Anybody have any thoughts on what I just said? Disagreements, understandings, desires, what? I mean, even if you're watching this on replay, like, let me know. I mean, maybe I'm amongst like-minded people the way I am with living, and I don't know it. I am trying to build community based around my own understanding, which is to accept people, you know? I don't do very well in a group of people that want me to be like them. Because even if I am, I'll most likely go change that, because that's just the way life was, you know? My generation was all about fitting in. Yeah, Indiana is in Tornado Alley. I don't know how you guys deal with that. Sarah loves to watch tornado videos. She loves to watch live ones, and the ones that will like just drive right into the tornado. And I just shake my head. I don't understand. How do we even insure homes out there? Like, can you get insurance on your home? Like, that's like blowing my mind, you know? Oh, yeah, that's too much for me. Tornadoes are too much for me. Anything that can pick me up and throw me is not for me. I'm a heavy gal, so you know what I mean? Have any of you ever thought about living a different way than you do now? Like perhaps whatever, I don't know. Nessa, that is exactly what it is. Like we are so I don't even know what the right word is, but we are not in tune with our natural who we are as humans anymore. We have lost so much of our primitive understanding and primal instincts based on how we are set up. Most of us don't even, know how to even set up a fire with even logs, without having to go cut your own wood down. Like, most of us don't even know how to light a pilot on a stove, um, swing a hammer, an axe, a hold these things that literally give you the ability to live. And it's people can say to me, "Well, Jess, I go hiking all the time." That is not living in nature. That is not living in nature. And some could even challenge me and say, "Well, Jess, living in your vehicle is not living in nature." It's the probably second closest way to living in nature that I can come up with. Um, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, some people have, and some people have, and it's not a shame. Please don't take any of what I'm saying as a shame. It's our society, it's the way it is now. And we that don't really want it, we have to really rub the grain. We have to be amongst people that think we're crazy. I'm just like you. I've had the corporate job, owned homes more than once in my life. I think someone like me that has been in this world of watching people give people millions and millions and millions of dollars to rent air, to rent air. Because nobody, even if you own your own home, you still have all these permits and all these, you have people that can still tell you what to do with your own stuff you own. Oh yeah, I love cooking on an open fire. It's just, I mean, there's just sometimes I'll be sitting there and I'll be like, "Sarah, did you feel that?" And she's like, what is it?" And I'm like, "I just felt the pressure change." And it's like it marks evening for me. So like everyone else marks it based on what the sun going down or, a timepiece or something like that. I can feel when the time changes. Hey Mary, how's it going? I'm happy you're here. Amy's not here tonight, but we have been working on our ATC cards and we are gonna get ready to do an exchange. And we're really, really hoping you still wanted to be in on that. Yeah, so I mean, I know I have a whole lot of information that's, different than what maybe y'all have, and I'm different than what y'all have. I'm gay and I want to live outside. Like that's different than you guys. I'm sure a lot of you. Um, but that's okay. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy that I have an opportunity to be amongst all kinds of people, not just to one kind of person. It's not because I'm here to change your mind or convince you to be somebody you're not, because that is the least. Please don't do outside living if you are not into it. It sucks for people that don't like it, like on some sort of other level. Um, but you know, I happen to enjoy it, and if you want to hear about it, I'm here for it. You've never cooked on an open fire? Yeah, it's work. You got it just I think for me, once you've learned how to do stuff like cook on like open fire and stuff, you actually become a better cook because you're much more aware of like temperature control and you have to be in charge of it, like moving your pot or there's just so much different life to learn. Living this way, it's not even about like I don't know. If any of you get what I'm saying, like maybe say something in the comments because either way, because I think it's incredible to experience what fire was given to us for. And all the things. We talk about being grateful, right? I hear it all over, especially in the community. Like, thank you, Lord. Thank you, this. Thank you, that. And I get it. I get it. I am thankful. Shoot, friends, I got a long story to tell, and it didn't happen overnight. And um, being thankful in my world is going to look different than thankful in your world. That, my friends, is what it's about. People's testimony, they're all different. They're all different. And my testimony is a heck of a lot different than your average bear. And it's going to take somebody to slow down and listen, not be afraid of who I am. One, because I'm gay. Two, because I did grow up different than probably 95, 97% of you. Yeah. And I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at how I grew up or the challenges I've had. I'm grateful. But it has given me an opportunity to understand what my blessings are. And my blessings are, I know how to use fire. That's what I look at it as. Like, I've been blessed with an understanding that we don't get to understand these days. And for me, dang, that's amazing. I got a kid that has learned how to do all these things through me too, and his father, but mostly me, because I'm the one that's far more adventurous than his father is, on a lot of different levels. But yeah, so there's a lot to say about that. You've never cooked on an open fire? Yeah, it's a different experience. It's a different experience. If you ever get the chance, you don't have to love it. You don't have to love it, but maybe try it. Try it and see if you learn something from it, because that's to me what it's all about. Everything I do, it's about learning, because I'm going to give that information to my youngins, to my circle, to my culture, to my whatever, and I'm going to hopefully make it easier on them. Maybe the purpose of being on earth will happen. I don't know. Like, I don't think we're going to learn the purpose of life behind doors. Just don't. Why does it exist if we're away from it? Like, why wasn't it given to us if our idea is to constantly be inside of it, away from it? I don't know. Just lots of thoughts. And these are the things I think about while I'm doing art, while most of you are sleeping. Have any of you ever gone on some sort of adventure or done something that was just so moving? I mean, I know a lot of people will go to like retreats and things, and it's so moving and changing. And I wonder if that is a very similar experience to what I'm talking about. Hi, yes, Keely, you get it. You get it. That's exactly what I'm saying. We as humans are creatures of comfort. We like our comfort, and we don't want to be inconvenienced. We're really afraid of being uncomfortable. We really are. And we're groomed for this. We've been groomed for this, so we can't shame it. We're not shaming. We're just talking. We're talking about what it's like to basically be a human in 2025, like, versus maybe in 1700 or whenever. I don't know. The human we are today is groomed differently. Yes, you did. I remember that. That was definitely life changing for you. I feel like it was life changing for you. You've become such a different person since then. If y'all are here to talk about painting, please let me know. I'm happy to talk about that too. I just wanted to kind of open up the conversation to maybe something different, something that's been on my mind a lot lately is change. And at my age, I'm dealing with the fact that it's not as easy, not impossible, but I want to do what I want to do before I can't anymore. Because we are groomed to work our butts off all our life and then retire as if we're going to be like 70 years old climbing up the side of a mountain. That is so ridiculous. That's not happening. They gave us this, sold us that was going to happen. But guess what? We are more sick as a society than we've ever been. I know that Jess is not going to be 70 years old climbing up the side of a mountain. She's not. She's not going to be 50 doing it now. Yeah, she's not. She's going to be um in near the same situation I'm in today. So I got to find a way to live my life before I'm 70 and unable to. And there's a lot of generations that are like, you're crazy. How are you going to support yourself if you don't work a corporate job right now and slave away for their success? Because trust me, I've made lots of people lots of money um, in their investments and have protected their investments the same way I would if they were mine. And I've had a lot of people trust me with lots of money. And I just don't thrive in that environment. You know what I mean? Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a very open book. I don't know what you all are willing to talk about or hear. Of course, it's my channel, but I like to share that with you guys. I like to think that this is our channel, not mine. So I like to be respectful of the fact that y'all have different opinions. You're different than me, and I like to hear about that, even if it is different than me. I love to hear about other people. People keep me motivated in life, even though peopling is tough, as we all know. Peopling is tough, but I thrive. I thrive with people. I don't. I'm okay being alone, but I don't thrive in it, if that makes sense. I like being alone. I do. I'm a loner. I love being alone, unless like, Sarah's probably really the only first person that I like truly don't like being away from. Like I can be without people, but I love people because they're interesting to me. Like what, Nessa? I'd love to hear it if you guys are willing to tell me, because the more I learn about you, the more you'll learn about me, and vice versa. I don't know. I kind of just speak from the heart, and I've learned a lot about people. People want to protect some sort of image, like as if it's actually important, you know. Um, I again and again and again, everything I say, it's things that I've been through, and that's why I'm speaking on it. I'm not out here trying to put on a persona of somebody that I'm not. Um, it's very simple who I am, actually. I feel like that about Sarah. I feel like that about Sarah. Sarah is the only person that I can actually spend every single waking hour with and still wish I had more. Yeah. And you know what? The reality is we are going to run out of time. So I'm pushing this down so that it is hot and helps with the buckling of the paper. Um, The reality is we are all going to run out of time. And what we do with that time is important. How we spend it, who we give our time to, who we share our knowledge with. Of course it does. You can be the loneliest person in the biggest crowd. I am a firm believer that you need to learn to love yourself. You have to learn to love yourself. If you do not learn to love yourself, you can't love anyone else. If you can't enjoy time with yourself alone by yourself and have like less feelings of loneliness forever, no matter who you're with, you're going to feel lonely. It's so important to get to know yourself, spend time with yourself, learn to love yourself, figure out what you actually like, not what the people around you want you to like. Um, those things are important. And I guess I've lived a lot of that life alone with other people. And I saw how critical this world was and how critical of me they were. People look at me and have this expectation of who they think I am. I could go on for days and days and days about how hard it was for me coming out in life because of this exact subject. My family still does it to me, still today. I had no idea. I would have never known. That's because I was afraid. I was afraid that I would lose who I was to who I am. It's that simple. And, my journey in that has been wild, figuring out how to be openly who I am and be okay with it on so many levels, right? Not just, how do you be who I am and be a mom? And how do you believe in God and be gay? That was my biggest thing. How did I know that I was going to be deserted by who I was? So many different things. Things that I'm way more comfortable with now, way more comfortable with. But it took a long time to be comfortable. I don't talk about accepting, I'm talking about comfortable. To the point where I can tell people, here's my middle finger. Bye-bye. Toodles my freaking noodles. Like, y'all, I say toodles my noodles for a reason. If we're not meant for each other, don't waste your time here. Don't waste your time. Period. Don't waste your time. Don't, because life is too short. Do what you do, believe in what you believe in. Try to be as kind as you can, because that's what it's about, is being kind. But, you never know where you belong or where you fit in or why people will be cool to you one day and the next day they act like you don't exist. And, you don't know those things. We all have the feelings around them. Um, but I will say, the coloring community is a pretty God-fearing community, in my opinion. And y'all have been really kind to me with knowing I'm gay and that, you know, maybe it's frowned upon. Of course, we accept it because God says to love everybody. But, the kindness, you don't have to be here. And I appreciate you being here. And that's why I am who I am. That's why I'm not snarky and crappy and whatever, all those things. I've been around too long for that. Yeah, and that's okay too. You know, people can feel however they feel about what they believe in, and I respect it. I have friends from so many different religions that I've learned just to accept me, not worry about what other people believe or don't believe. I'm a good human, and that has to just mean something. Has to mean something. Just because um, I choose to love Sarah in the way that you would love your husband, um, if that makes me a horrible human, then I guess it makes me a horrible human. I agree with you, Keely. But you gotta believe in Jesus in order to believe in that. And that I believe firmly in that. Because Jesus did love everybody and he hung out with the worst people. And he was deceived by some of the best. But yes, I appreciate y'all and listening to me and letting me talk about things that y'all don't normally talk about. Thank you, Michelle. No, I'd love to hear that. Tell me. I struggle with my faith, and being around religious people make me more comfortable. I'm sorry if you're living through that. Um, yeah, I've had them too. I've had them too. And you know what's crazy is just in this time of life that I was really, really, really contemplating on, is there an actual God? Was the moment that my life was tested. And I mean, really tested. I mean, I should have died. And it isn't even about like, I saw the light and this and that. There was just this clarity that happened. It's a clarity. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you, Keely. You don't. And it's so much better in life if you just accept that that's for somebody else and still be a decent human. You know what I mean? Like if you are so disgusted with somebody based on the same thing that you're doing in a different way, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I don't want to try and debate on if people should accept me or not because that's just so personal to them. Do you? But I do ask that if you're going to accept me, just accept me no matter who's around. Don't come and go when it's convenient because that's so narcissistic. You know what I mean? Just be a decent human. That's all. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You can't really judge what other people have been through because I don't know. I've spent my whole life defending who I am, one way or another. Being for anywhere from being in a family that I didn't fit into, that I didn't belong to. I was different than everyone else. Um, I've always felt like I belonged to a family that thought so basic. And that's so rude and so judgmental of me. And I had to learn that it's okay for them to be that way. And it's okay for me to go be who I am. I don't mean basic in the way of like not accepting I'm gay, because that's my family is going to accept that I'm gay. We have every walk of life, and it sounds like, well, then how could it be that way? Because it's a bigger mentality than just accepting I like to live outside, or that I'm gay, or that I'm divorced, or blah blah blah. I don't know. Do y'all understand what I'm talking about? If you do, let me know, because maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, I like talking to you guys. I like getting your understanding and your perspective of things. It's so nice when people aren't afraid to share their opinions, because I will respect it. I will respect it. We spend too much time afraid of rocking the boat and not really talking about important things. Yeah, there's a saying that I like to go off. You guys may have seen it even on like my some of you that are on my Facebook and stuff. You must let go of the life that was planned in order to accept the one waiting for you. And the moment that I actually put that into practice is when my life changed. I understood a heck of a lot more um, once I did that. Now I'm still practicing. I am in practice every day of my life doing that. We all are, hopefully. Um, it doesn't mean go run out and divorce the person you're with, or, none of that stuff. But, like, let life take you where it's supposed to take you. Why do you want to live the same life every day of your life? Why? Can you tell me that? Why we like to live the same life every day? Go to the same coffee shop, same gas station, same everything. Why do we live like that? You will, but you have to be available for it, Michelle. We can't hide behind our doors and expect to find somebody. Your door might be a physical door, somebody else's door might be like a mental door. And that doesn't mean just for finding someone. That means finding yourself. You need to get out from behind what you're doing, your routine, your ways, and you can change that stuff in the very smallest way. Just change, maybe just as simple as change the direction that you went to work that day. I'm not talking about even finding a significant other. Like, maybe you're looking for companionship from a friend, and that person's going to be at a new coffee shop, or, you know, I don't know, like you had to make a stop all of a sudden and there they were, and now that's your best friend, and now you have someone to lean on. It's life is just so full of opportunity, and we miss it by doing the same things of creature comfort. Yeah. And there's people like me that take that to an extreme, and I'm constantly tweaking it to a point where I don't want, I don't like to do anything for too long over and over again. I'll start freaking myself out. That's where my OCD goes nuts. And I was just having this conversation with Nessa. Like, I'm sitting here working in a journal. I was painting last night. What's that? I was painting last night, and I was working on this, right? Okay. And it's a picture from the Oregon coast. And I had this ultra fear all of a sudden that I've neglected my journals, my art journals, and I have too many coloring books. And I started to freak out and feel like I needed to go through them and give them away. Like I started to freak out, and then I was like, this is irrational. I'm allowed to have both of them. I want that style of morning more. How can I do that? Tell me what that means. Tell me what that means, Nessa, for you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mary. So some of you know that myself and Sarah have been calorie counting. Um, and my body isn't responding the way that I wanted it to or it has. And of course, I'm getting older, so losing weight's harder, all the things. But I'm gonna just let you in on a secret that I have enjoyed the food so much better in my journey. I have. I have been loving, hey Sue, how's it going? So much. I have, and it's been the most simplistic food. But I've just really been enjoying nurturing my body. I can never get them to change though. It's the one tiny thing that could make me feel better. So family is loud and demanding in the morning and up and oh girl, I would get up and I would go outside and experience my morning coffee by myself. And just demand, like I need 15 minutes. I think in a family, it isn't too much to say. Sarah and I are very, very quiet people. We are very easily overstimulated. And morning time in our life is the most quiet time. Like we barely talk to each other. And it's not because we don't care about each other. It's because I do care about her and I don't want to be mean. Hunger is spice, my mom used to say. I get that. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there anybody else that is like, dang, if I just wish that it was like this. I just believe the people that live with us, they love us and they want us to be better also. We aren't see-through. Our attitudes come out, right? I know if I got an attitude, there's no hiding it. Nessa, you just have to have a conversation with your family and say, listen, this is where I'm at and this is what I need. And I know that we've been doing it like this all of our lives, but at this point in my life, in my journey, in my mental health, I need to wake up and not be talked to. Just have a conversation. It's a tough conversation. But the faster you have that conversation, the less you have to wake up and it's comfortable and there will be some adjustments and people that forget and all the things. But I promise you, you give yourself that 15, 20 minutes of boundary time. You're honestly going to be a better person all day long. Hi, Kelly. Hand it to the Lord. I love it. Yeah, that's funny. That's really funny. I'm the same way. Luckily, my the youngest son, he is the same way as me. He needs quiet time. He is very noise stimulated, and I am the same way. And so our house with him and I growing up was so quiet. So quiet. Like you didn't even know we were home. Like literally we I don't know where we were. Like it was always quiet. We were always doing our thing. He always had his headphones on if he was playing his games, and I was always quietly with my headphones on. Of course, we were interacting. Lucas and I are very, very close, and we did everything together, including being quiet. We were quiet together. He's a great companion for it. Yeah, it is. It could be as simple as I want out of my life because I don't get 20 minutes to myself. Like, I don't know about you, but my brain does not wake up until at least 4 or 5 hours after I physically open my eyes. You know what, Nessa? And what if that's the answer? Why do you have to have your coffee in the kitchen? Just go get a Keurig, set it up the night before, and literally just, you know, make your coffee, have your 20 minutes, and know that when you come down, no, it's time to start life. I don't know. The more you're willing to live a little less conventional, the more your own necessities will come out and the more you will be taking care of your own. If you have to think that coffee only belongs in the kitchen, then that's where you're going to be disturbed every morning when you want your coffee. I guess expecting other people to change is not the way to live your life. Maybe that's the lesson tonight. Who knows? Well, don't be sorry. Join in the conversation. And you probably have a bathroom nearby and you know how to keep it clean and sanitary. Put a little refrigerator in for your creamer or however you take your coffee. Put your sugar in a container, however you do it. You know what I mean? It's just simple. It doesn't have to be the way everyone else decided it has to be, especially if those people are driving you crazy that expect that. Come on, think outside the box. How do we, as the people that most likely lead our lives, that's most of us in this room are leading our lives with our families in some sort of fashion. And we are taught that because of that, we have to endure their needs. But you know what? If you got 20 minutes to yourself every day to have that cup of coffee and do whatever you want, you'll be a better person. Hey, love. I'm happy to see you. We're talking about being ourselves and doing things that make things easier. Nessa says she doesn't get 20 minutes to herself and family disturbs her every morning. I said, put a coffee pot in your room. Go get a Keurig. $100 out the door and your sanity is intact. Go put it in your art room and then just I need 20 minutes to myself. Hey Taylor, welcome. I mean, there are people that are gonna be like, "You're crazy, girl. That is not happening." Well, you know what? Then just keep dealing with the insanity every morning. you know, unless you're going to have the conversation and expect them to respect you. Create boundaries. The more boundaries you create and you hold your boundaries, then they're in trouble. I guess I think outside the box with everything. I raised a child that can't speak, and I had to predict his um, comforts constantly. And I understand that life can just be so wretched and unbearable to live in. Well, one of those things is you're not supposed to live behind four walls all day and night. You are supposed to be closer to nature, and that is a fact that we are insane because we do the same thing every day and expect different results. Hey, Kelly. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna grab something to drink besides my coffee. It's because everyone else's lives are ending and everyone meets up at the next spot. That's the way it used to be back in the day. Everyone would just move from one spot to another and everybody coordinated and it was fun because of course everyone has different personalities and we look forward to their lives and it's been tough because I miss going into other people's lives too. There's got to be a balance between being a content creator and being in the chat. It's great. I mean, I love a lot of the people that are around these days, in the coloring community. And sometimes I gotta miss it, and I hate it. I think it's very interesting that she put the wolf on a round mound. It's because we all are trying to maximize on the time. You know, there's prime time of people that are around watching, and everybody goes on at that time. And I don't know. I originally started doing the later streamed around this time, and now I love it. I miss a lot of the daytime. I don't know. I think there will be a balance. I mean, I'm trying really hard to be respectful. Like, if I know someone that is streaming, like hey Kathleen, welcome, welcome. Happy you're here. Hey MJ. Oh, I love watching stuff like that. I love watching stuff like that. For your information, these grabby brushes, I freaking love them. I love them. That's how I feel too. I really try, even like if I'm at the grocery store and I see that one of you are live, I try to at least lurk because I know, like, one, I want to be there, and two, I want to help you get those hours. I know at some point we all want to monetize, or at least not all of us, but some of us want to monetize. And I don't want to be shamed for wanting that either. That's another conversation. People that are like, "Oh, you just want to make YouTube money." Well, I'm not going to, but if I was able to, why wouldn't I want to? Why wouldn't I get paid to color? That's crazy talk. People told me, "You can't make money doing stuff like that, Jess." All my life. Well, first of all, I already have. And so that's wrong, but I have a bigger goal to uh, for myself, you know. And I just think, do you? If however you make your money, just make it respectful. That's all. That's it. Other than that, I don't care what you do. I know, that's what I do. Like, I do that for a lot of you, and even if I don't tell you, like, you're gonna get a thumbs up from me, and I'm gonna give you as much watch time as I can. I love hearing about your life. I love hearing about your art journey, any of that stuff. I don't know who Purple Penny is. I really, need to just sounds like Michelle's unavailable tonight. Is Keely around? I don't know if Keely is around. That's so cool. See, and I want to drop that down. If it's a new person, I don't understand what's wrong with that. Taylor, you tell me why people frown upon people that want to be successful in the same thing that they're doing. Oh my gosh. Michelle, can you figure out who they're talking about, Purple Penny, and drop that link? Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate you. Ah, thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Always right on time, love. Everyone's so excited to see you, Sarah. They haven't seen you around lately. You've been a working fool. Either you've been working for our livelihood or you've been working on building us a home. I should really let you guys know how much I appreciate Sarah and where she's at and being able to work on the bus and all the mental stuff that goes along with the physical work. And you know, it's not been easy. Yeah, she's been saying that so much that she really misses like the companionship of you guys, and she's feeling left out, and that's expected because she's part of our group here. She's the other part of this channel, and she's been giving up a lot of stuff to get us where we want to be in life. And I just, I really appreciate you, Sarah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Jay. We like to think so. It's not easy every day. Marriage is It's hard for anybody. And it's not because it's like we're so unhappy or anything like that. It's just everything's about compromise, and it's not always easy to see a common denominator. And yeah, Sarah and I work really hard to make sure that we think about the other person, and that's what it's about. I appreciate you telling us that, MJ. I think so. That's why when I can't come live, it's hard. It's not even just, I need the companionship just as much as maybe you guys do. I love it when I go to other people's lives and you're in there too. Like I just, my dream is to have this big, awesome community where people just respect each other and we get to appreciate each other's art right where we're at, not because you need to be the best or the worst, or there shouldn't be a scale. There's no scale to me. I'm just thankful to hang out and have like-minded people, because I tell you right now, in my life and Jess's life, it's hard to find like-minded people. So coloring is a like-minded mentality, and it's, yeah. I mean, y'all know when you are so excited, oh my gosh, I just got a new book, and you've got those friends that aren't into coloring, right? And they have no idea that you just waited 6 months on pre-order for that book, and you're stoked, and you cannot wait to put your polys in that book and feel the scrape and feel the smoothness. You can't wait for that. And you go to a friend that doesn't have any clue about what we do, and they look at you like you have lost your flipping mind. And you can't share that with them. If you say to somebody outside, they're like, "Oh, cool, let's get to know blah blah blah. Like, what do you do for fun?" "Oh, I adult color." You what? I've had people ask me if it's inappropriate books that I'm coloring because I've said that. Like, what? I laughed my hiney off. Like, I literally was laughing hysterically. Yeah, Taylor, that's exactly what it is. We can all be different and be respectful and find some common understanding and learn something from everybody, not just one person. There's no one ringleader in the coloring community. And I'll tell you right now, Taylor, that's why I left before, is because there were too many ringleaders and too many people trying to push for some sort of seniority that just seems crazy. And we're all in different places with different understandings. You may not color to whatever standard you want right now, but guess what? Around the corner, you will be. And you're going to look back and be like, wow, I'm constantly growing. And it humbles you. It humbles you. So promise me that no matter where you're at in your journey, you're going to stop saying, oh my gosh, I can't talk to that person because they color like X, Y, and Z. Oh my gosh, they started somewhere too. I was watching, and I'm not going to name names because it's not because of any of the person or anything like that, because it was very negative. It was a very negative, and I don't want you watching negative content. Um, but a newer colorist was just sitting there talking crap about their coloring throughout their entire month end review, right? And I was so mentally disturbed because I did not look at it in any, like, oh, okay, well, this person's only been coloring for a year, so why aren't they coloring like X, Y, and Z? Like, that's stupid. Don't think like that. Don't do that to people. Stop doing it to yourself too. And I was so hurt listening to that, like it literally hurts my heart to think that people feel so utterly awful about themselves that they have to make a 37-minute video about how bad they suck. What are you doing on a video if you really feel that way? Stop doing that. Like, not only that, but you're shaming everybody else that thought they were doing a good job at that level. Yeah, everybody. Everybody. I do not look at anybody's work and go, why are they showing me that? That is ridiculous. I just don't think like that, friends. I want to see all your work. I want you to tell me everything you did. I want to hear about the journey. I want to hear. Yeah, but you know what? The only person doing that is you. And if you stop doing that to yourself, then everybody else has stopped doing it too. Because if we all just stopped doing it, stopped acting inadequate, then that's the thing is we're acting inadequate. We are just fine here. Nobody's better or less. But what is that level? What are we trying to reach? I get really overwhelmed. Let me just be frank. Y'all, I don't come live very often because there's this constant comparison of this person's life, that person's life. Like I am never going to walk into your life and be like, "What are you doing right now?" It is art. And there is no wrong. You guys listen to Taylor. Like let her preach and tell you all of it because I really really mean this. Like if I feel like I am in a group of people and they're like, "Oh, you know what? I don't color like Jess." And they start like backing off with their art because they think that I'm now excluded from the group. I'm excluded from the group because I'm not as good as them or I'm better than them. Well, that sucks. You know how many times I've had to like lose friends from that crap? That to me makes me mad. It's like, so we can't chill because one of us has been more disciplined or has been disciplined longer. I'm so sorry that you just learned coloring a year ago and I've been doing it for 5. Like that's serious. Serious. Yeah, thank you, MJ, for saying it that way. We are literally all at different levels, and we should be able to say, hey, Nessa, you did that really cool thing where you made your picture look like the book. Why don't you tell me how to do that? Because Jess can't color like that. Because I can't color without shading. I feel like I didn't do something right. Like I'm judging myself. I'm trying to learn to love my coloring through a different viewpoint. Yeah. Um, it's all that matters. But I have to learn to be happy with my own art and not be in a position where I'm supposed to be better and I got to get better and I got to get better. Like I want to go back to just loving it. Like I just had the best time doing this big old circle here and it's not even halfway done in Jess's opinion, right? Exactly, Chrissy. Why are we so mean to ourselves? I really am trying to cultivate an understanding on my side of this world, my corner, my content, mine, that I want to be a sharing community. I don't want to be a hidden community. I don't want to be a bubble. I want everybody reaching everybody because that's how you're going to learn. That's how you're going to learn. You're going to learn like that. Vanessa, that is so okay. I feel that way, Taylor. I feel that way. Yes, Kathleen, it is needed. It's time for people to actually realize, like, there's a person right here. You know what I mean? I'm not just a coloring page with arms. You know, I'm a whole human here, and I know you all know that. You listen to me. But I want to create like a different depth. Does that make sense? I want to create a depth where people aren't jealous and they're not trying to be the best. Like, be your best because you want to be disciplined, not because you need an award. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm disciplined in my art because you know what? The Jess that I am, that little girl in me, didn't get to be a kid ever. So here I am at nearly almost 50 years old, trying to be a damn kid and love it and learn to love what I did as a kid without all the prejudice. Right. Why does somebody else, Taylor, get to tell you that? Why would you even fix your mouth that way? Why would you put that brain thought in place? To tell somebody what they love is ugly or bad, or I can't believe they use that color, or can you believe they don't da da da. What? I'm so thrilled when anybody talks about a pencil or a paint or paintbrush or a book. You don't even got to color in it. Let's just talk about it, you know? The fact that I can talk to somebody about these things is unbelievable. There's an entire community out there that we haven't touched. You want to know why? Because we all know the same people and we rotate the same way. The algorithm won't change and show us new people unless we stop doing that. Bingo. End of the story. So for those of you that are really wanting to grow your channel, Taylor, do exactly what you're doing. Go out there and touch and reach. That's what you got to do. It's a lot of footwork. It's a lot of work to be a content creator. You could be the best colorist under the sun and not grow your channel. And I've said this, I've preached this for years. You know how many people have live channels now because I influenced them to ever even make a video or X, Y, and Z? For this exact conversation I'm having right now, because the people that know me today know that I am this way and that I've been this way the whole 5 years that any of you have known me. And I'm always going to push people to do what they want to do, regardless of where they think they're at in it, because your passion is worth the time. Exactly, Mary. Who cares? Exactly. It is okay to not like your art. That's another thing that I've been doing, because I've told you I've been spending a lot of time in the art community rather than the coloring community lately. And if you say, I don't like this, I don't like how this came out, I don't like that I didn't blend, I should have gone darker, like, why can't we discipline ourselves that way? Do we have to use like hateful words like, oh, I freaking hate this thing, it's the ugliest thing I've ever seen? No, but I am allowed to say that, dang, I still need to do some more shading. There's no shading, there's no shade. I didn't complete this the way I want to. Because that's what it is about growing. As artists, we are fearful of messing these up because somebody else will see them, not because we didn't have a great time doing it. I mean, when is it ever awful to color or paint or art? I know that those of you that don't have the opportunity that I have to color and do art the way I do, and that's only because of my health that I get that opportunity now. So I exchanged my liberties and my freedoms for art now. That's because my body is forcing me to. I'm actually mad because of it. It's not like I dreamt of having all the time in the world to create. And now that I have all the time to create, my mind is so fixed on the fact that I don't belong in the corporate world anymore, that I don't have an identity. I don't have an identity to myself, guys. And yet all I want to do is color all day long. Yeah. You know what? There's so much truth to that, Mary. That statement right there runs so deep in every single person that you lay eyes on. Exactly. But more than anything, friends, don't be afraid to ask somebody how to do something. Why struggle when you can be helped? I would. I'm already here. I'm right smack dab in the middle. I'm raising my hand, Kathleen. I'm raising my hand. Sarah and I am voting for Sarah too. You've got two people. You know what? I was not into painting, Taylor. I was not into painting. You see my pencil collection. You don't collect that many pencils because you don't love them. They're expensive. I love art. I'm in love with art, period. It's always going to be a massive, massive majority of I don't know. It's not like it replaces any love in my life, but it is like it beats for itself. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you for that. Oh, I love Etch a Sketch. I used to play with that for hours. Yeah, I'm the same way, Taylor. That's why I don't ask questions on how to learn because I need to watch you do it anyway, no matter what you tell me. That's just my learning disability doesn't let me process that way, so I just don't even try it anymore. I've learned that I have to process a certain way, or my brain just goes, nope, you're not doing it. I mean, when you are dyslexic on the level that I am and have ADHD the way I do, you got to learn some tricks on how to learn. I think that's the thing, friends. Learn how you learn. A lot of us weren't taught that that's even important. I know that some of the Gen X, we weren't taught to learn how we learn. Millennials were taught that and below, but boomers and Gen X, they don't know those things. And if they do, they're like, that's a crock of crap. I'll just do what I do, you know? Well, yeah, that's exactly what we're saying. Yeah, I like it too. I have to ask questions though. Like that's if I want to learn, I got to be able to ask somebody a question, even if it's the person sitting next to me. Like I got to have someone that I can confirm that what I just watched is what just happened, because I feel like my brain tells me one thing and then my hands want to do something different. And sometimes if I can confirm with my brain, hey, what did you just see? I can go, okay, yes, store that information. I don't I don't want people I look at it this way. I've worked for years to figure out what my style is. Why would I want someone to copy my style? But there are some very basic rules around shading. And if you learn those, you'll do whatever you want after that. Whatever you want is going to come out of that pencil right after that. And so in art school, they want you to learn all kinds of different things. They want you to learn all kinds of different master artists' way because they had a specific type of stroke that probably thought outside the box and it's what put them on the map. That doesn't mean you have to go find the master and copy from them. You can just do what, a matter of fact, don't copy anybody. Just start practicing. Practice. We should remove the word copy from our mouth, because all art is a copy of something. Is it not? It's a copy of what's in your mind. It's a copy of what you've seen. It's an image that you're looking at. Yeah, Mary, yes. You have to learn discipline, which is exactly what I was just talking about it and it went away. I am just, I feel like for me that I fell in love with the feeling of the stroke of the paint to the paper, of the pencil that glides across the page. I fell in love with that. And that's what keeps me going. I think it's that. It's not the actual image that comes out of it. I'm not in love with my art. I'm in love with doing it. So I guess when people say, "Oh, that's so beautiful," or "That's great," I'm just going to gracefully say thank you, because I don't really care if it's great. I enjoy doing it, if that means anything. So I don't really care if it's ugly or not. Who cares? I enjoyed it or I didn't enjoy it. Sometimes you flat out don't enjoy your art experience for one reason or another, and it just has to be okay. And it's going to reflect in your art. Your mood is all your art is. If you study a little bit about like art therapy, you'll realize why we are so addicted to it. Yeah, process of creating. Yeah, copying is wrong, but I look at things but you can't copy it. Explain to me how you copy art. How do you copy art? So let me ask you this. Okay, my question is how do you copy art? And let me give you a reason, like an example of why I'm thinking this way. Because artists, period, there's an artist in every human. And that is because it is your personal signature. Under no circumstances can any of us copy each other's art. It's impossible. It's impossible. That's why we could read signatures. If I painted a picture and Taylor copied my picture, there is somebody out there that could read that and say, no, Jess did this one and Taylor did that one. Yeah, that's a great resource. And I think it's an example of how you can help teach others around what you do. How did I learn this? How did I learn this? That's the question. How did I learn it? No, but you guys, what my point is in the art, nobody is insulted by coloring. I mean, by copying. Nobody. It's a massive compliment. It's a massive compliment when somebody wants to adopt your style. You guys, it's not high school and it's not a competition. This isn't a fashion competition. This isn't a beauty contest. It's an expression with your own personal signature. How the heck could that ever be ugly? It's maybe less disciplined. That's all I'm trying to say. You're less disciplined, and that is not an insult. It's a fact. There's a reason why they encourage art studies in major universities because it actually makes you smarter. Art makes you smarter. It makes you resourceful. It makes you be able to problem solve better. It makes you learn how to overcome. It emotionally prepares you for challenges. This is why when you go to a major university, this is why we have an arts degree versus a business science degree, or whatever, is because our brain needs to be creative. And art majors are people that are usually problem solvers, and science majors are people that like factual information, and they build stuff off of facts. And coloring, you friends, is the same. It's the same. It's art. We need to stop dumbing it down like it's not art. We don't need to listen to people tell us that we have too many supplies and that we're ridiculous and it's just coloring. It's art. It does, Kelly. It does. It teaches you how to navigate. You have one or two supplies. The For us in the coloring community, that we're like, no, we just like coloring pencils because X, Y, and Z. I don't like painting. I don't like chalks. I don't like pastels. I don't like oil. Blah, 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 blah. Whatever. Okay. You are just fine to say that because I don't like pastels. I don't like them. Green eggs and ham, Sam, I am, because I don't like the way they feel. They feel horrible going on the paper. It's not because I don't like the result. I love watching you guys do it. I don't have to touch it. I don't have to touch it. Do it. I want you to do those things. Do the things I don't like because I'm not doing it and I'm never going to be successful in them because I just have no care in the world. They don't expire. Yeah, your paint's going to be okay too. Your paint's going to be okay. Your paint is going to last longer than you will if you're buying the right brands. Right, friends? You got 100 years. And also, I mean, with all due respect, our art is not cheap. It's not cheap. So we think we need to be perfect at it because it's not cheap. How about those people that put the most expensive vehicle you could put in your head? You just pulled up to your local store. You're going to go in and get a Slurpee. Okay. And sitting next to you is the most expensive car you could possibly ever think of. It's sitting right next to you. And you immediately pull up and you think, man, I know how much that car costs. So I know what they probably are to get that car. Art is not the same way. Art is not that prejudice. Okay? Art is not prejudice. For me, for Jess, art is accepting. Art is kindness. It's tender. It's loving. It's approachable. It's humble. And if you want to do art, you got to consider making that change in your life. The art world is so different than the coloring world, and that's why I left, you friends, because it's much more human. There's less competition. Everybody's respecting where everybody's coming. You might look at my moon and go, that's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. And somebody else might come along and say, I'm going to give you $10,000 for that moon. And you know what? That just made you look like an idiot for thinking my moon was ugly. That's it. Yes, MJ. And you know what, Nessa? In art, especially, anything that I don't like, I've tried to master. That's so true. Like I did not like markers. Markers freak me out. I'm okay with them. I know you guys haven't seen me work with them much, but that's because I don't have good markers. I'm not going to try and do marker work with half dry markers. We all know that sucks. Not doing that to myself. Um, yeah, I don't know. Is anybody else on the same page as me with any of this stuff? Like, please say I, raise your hand. Because, man, this is such a critical, crucial time. Like, life is tough right now. We may not be in a physical depression that society's once talked about that none of us experienced, but we are in a different type of depression. We're in a depression of human. You're not getting it. We are in a depression. That we are depressed. They've depressed us. And we have no way to stop the way we think unless we decide to change our minds. I say it all the time. If you don't like the way your life is headed, then why are you looking in that direction? Why do you keep doing it? I know that means that some of us can't just get up and change our life. I don't like it. I'm going to walk out. Like that. I know we can't. Okay. I'm not, trust me, I'm not naive. Couldn't say what I'm saying to all of you right now if I was that naive, could I? I think what I'm speaking today is my experience, and you can either appreciate it or you can judge it. It's totally up to you which side of the fence you want to sit on. And either way, I respect you. I respect you. You can think different. There's probably something in the way that you think that I can learn from you. And that's why I keep showing up no matter where I don't understand. If that's a good question. What would you do? Because there's no, so I would cook. That's what I would do. That would probably be my art. I mean, I love to cook and bake, so it already is a part of mine. We view it as it's an art. People go to culinary school and get an art degree. Um, shoot, humans thrive off flavor of food. It's an incredible art. That's what drives me crazy. For those of you that are like, oh, I could never be an artist. I could never do that. You are. Everybody is. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Listen. That means all humans are relatable if we're all artists. You understand that? Start respecting humans for the arts they create within themselves. The human they are is the art that they are. Yeah. I I would be thrilled. I've never seen hieroglyph what is it called? My brain just stopped. Um yeah, stuff like that, Nessa. That's what I want to see. I'm so enthralled with how creative the human has become. It's all humans decide what's valuable, right? To them, what they need to survive. That's the basic human instinct, I think. And so that's based what we find is important. We are not going to die if we don't get to color, but we feel like it. Good night, MJ. Thanks for being here. Yes, thank you, MJ. I mean, wouldn't it be, you could use ashes to create it? Ashes and bones, animal bones, they would crush up. Just like you, Nessa, they learned how to find color change in like lake pigments and stuff like that, you know? Yes. Haha, back to the original conversation of this beginning. When I am creating outside, I am closer to the true artist that I am. When I'm behind closed doors, I listened to an artist talk about this today. She was saying she loves to travel and she's an urban sketcher and she wants to travel the world. Something I want to that's that is like a dream come true. Um and so she's had that life, and she was talking about, so her love for traveling is different than her love for urban sketching. Um oh yeah, absolutely, Sarah. Yes. Kelly, yeah, I agree with you. That is something. I'm sorry. I get lost in my conversations, and then I want to be like in your conversation, and so I stop thinking. So I apologize. Um, but I don't know. I just think that we are artists, and we all need to accept that. And Kelly is very, 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 very true in what they're saying. Um, the artist world is stuck up. It's like a fine wine world, you know. Uh, it very much is that way. And I think that it was done that way because there were people that were better at it than others in society's opinion, right? But with all due respect, I gave the example that if somebody wanted to pay me $10,000 for this moon, and you're looking at it like, why did you just splatter paint all over that? And it's ruined. It's not a moon. There's no definition. There's da 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 da. You didn't even finish it, and they want to give you $10,000. That's the human in us. That's not the artist in us. It's that simple. It's that simple. And they've tried to put the human into art, and like that we need to understand, like, we are the artists. Like, we artists only exist because we exist. And everything I'm saying to you is stuff I have to listen to myself, and I have to take my own criticism. I have to do these things. I have to continue practicing to not be so human and be much more of an artist. I think if there are more artists allowed in this world, we wouldn't have such a harsh world. But they've maximized. You know, they've made too much money off of the non-artist in us as humans. They want some of us to be artists, but not all of us, because then we don't have any workers. We only have creators. Too many Indians and chiefs, all that stuff, you know? Blah, blah. Yeah, Kelly, I don't have any formal training in any way. I did one art class in my life, and um yeah, I have zero formal training. Everything that I've learned is through trying mostly, and also YouTube and so on. And I'm by no stretch of the nature am I a, what's known as a great artist. And yet I don't really care because I'm trying to learn. I don't care. I want to be able to look back in 5 more years from now and go, yeah, Jess, you were right. You kept working at it and you got better. That's what I want to do. There's I see it too. That's hilarious, Nessa. But my friends that I've gone through formal training have all said that their opinion on art could never be so naive again. So soak it up and love it. Love where you're at, because you're right, Kelly. The art world is no different than as judgmental as the wine world. The wine world's just as judgmental. Yeah. Yeah. I always dreamed of going to some prestigious art school, and I thought if I could just go to prestigious art school and sit there and listen and watch, then I could learn everything. And then I could do anything I wanted. And then I couldn't do that, right? My life wasn't set up that way. So I have friends that did. And boy, when they came out, all their thoughts and dreams of what art was went out the door. Out the door. It was like so consumed by consumerism. How can you're going to get a job being a factory to something. So, yeah. I grew up in Southern California, so. And some would say, Jess, why aren't you further along if you've been doing this for 5 years? Well, let me tell you all the things in my life that have happened in the last 5 years. And then you can all say that I've shrunk this down to probably having about 10 months of practice. Even though I've put thousands of hours into my art. Thousands. A lot of it is recorded, like right now. And I thought to myself when I came on here, I said, you know what? What's the worst case scenario? I speak my mind to the world and have a journal of my coloring journey for my own personal whatever. I believe that, Nessa. I believe that. But someone once told me, you don't have to go to art school to become an illustrator. Do you know that that was the day that I woke up and went, holy hell, I need to discipline myself. And that's all I need to do is discipline myself enough to learn what I need to learn, and I could become an illustrator. You know, when you are from a life where you don't have to like do anything but prove yourself, and you've done that your whole life, that's all I got to do now. And that's where I'm at with it. I practice every day. I try to learn something new every day. And one day I'm going to be an illustrator. One day you all will see my illustrations somewhere. Why? Because I'm telling myself it'll happen and I want it to happen. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm not going to let my bad luck or journey or whatever, however we want to talk about it, stand in my way. To the best of my ability. That's where I'm at in my life. That's what I've learned up to now, is that limitations are only within us, and the ability to overcome them is only in us. So as long as we're not creating too much fear around our goals, in general, we can accomplish them. You gotta let go of that fear, and then you do, and guess what? We can do more, and then more. So even if you go to a prestige art school, formal training, it doesn't matter because it only takes you so far and you still got to keep learning. I know this stuff because I went to beauty school. I didn't go to prestige beauty school, but I was lucky because my mom was a beauty school instructor and at the school that I went to. So I had to learn had a different expectation that I was. She was so good all my life. Sometimes even a salon. Sometimes, not. I don't know. And so when we say, what would you do? What would you do if there weren't any art supplies? Well, I've also been a beauty artist in many, many, many fashions. I would like to think that my specialty is in color correction. I love cutting hair. I love cutting hair. I don't even care what it looks like. I just love cutting it. It just feels good to cut hair. But I fell in love with color theory through all of that. And my mom is amazing at color theory. At any time in my life, there was never a thought of, I didn't have to think about color theory because all I had to do is, Mom, blah, 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 blah. What would you do? And she'd give it to me, right? So then there was the expectation that I knew how to do that. And I had to learn real quick that where you come from in life matters. But it was the only time and the first time in my life that it did matter. It never mattered before. There wasn't a situation in my life where it mattered. And with that being said, I had a lot of pressure around doing hair. And I'm not very good at being pressured. Don't pressure me. If you pressure me, I'm like a pressure cooker. But, I don't know. So, Nessa, I would cook and I would have done hair. That's what I would have done if I didn't have art supplies. And that's probably the craziest truth of my life, honestly. Because y'all hear my story if you've watched my little 3.5 minute clip as to why I created a watercolor paint line. That's it. My opportunities look different. My priorities are different. Yes, you're very much that way, Michelle. A very specific way to approach Michelle with new things. But that's not a bad thing. I just know that about her. What is it, Papa? What is it? You need to get down and go potty? Yeah. I'm going to take her to potty, okay? I'll be right back. Girl, thank you. You're a good girl. Man, how times have changed so much with Remy. And he understands like my expectations now. It was like overnight he changed. I was like, I'm going to give up on you, kid. I'm going to give up on you, kid. And then boom, shakalaka. He was so good. And it was like strange. It was like the moment that we brought Aura around, he understood his responsibilities and like how crazy he was. And then there's certain things that I don't have any interest in. What are they in the art world? Let's see. Like Taylor said, for her, painting isn't where it's at for her. I really don't like pastel chalks. I don't want to touch them. I don't like the way they feel. I think also being that I like to do art in art journals and also coloring books, they're different types of art. And so I think by doing both, practicing to draw, practicing to paint outside of the coloring books is probably what gave me a better, like, I don't know, understanding because I don't I don't create my own art the same way I can create someone else's art weirdly. Maybe it's a confidence thing. What do you think? No, it's not. No barking is cute. She's learning now when something is outside and when she's supposed to bark. And it's funny because she'll stand behind them and wait for them to bark and then start barking. Ugh. Cracks me up. It kind of reminds me of like maybe me a little bit when I was younger because I had boy cousins and I was just like right behind them all the time, like, let's go, let's do this. Yes, it is, Kelly. It's insane. It is like I feel like I'm raising children again, like literally. I'm so excited. Lucas got his driver's license, well, his permit this week. He has so some of you may not know, he was in a really bad accident. I started coloring in January of 2019, and the summer of the year August of 2000, I got my car accident. So some of you had already known me for quite a while and know about that car accident and definitely went through it with me. And so since that car accident, Luke, our youngest son, he is petrified of driving. And I've been trying to help him with like kind of getting through that, getting past it. And it's been a journey, but he was dead set on not getting his driver's license. Okay, Nessa. But anyway, he went and got he passed his driver's test, his written, and that's a start. And I'm proud of him on a million different levels, million of them. You don't have to play golf. You just get to play golf. I believe the same goes for coloring. It's a chance for us to grow. Thank you for those words. Thank you for that, MJ. Because I see that. I believe that. Yes, and there's nothing worse than feeling like you've done that to your child. I can't control that. I can't control what that accident did to his fears. Um, I if my eyes worked, I drive. I miss driving so much. I miss being able just to go to the store. Um, I mean, we don't understand what it's like to really understand what blessings are unless you've had something like your eyesight or your limbs or something taken away from you in life. I think that I can't say we don't understand suffering or pain, but there's a different level that I understand it from before than I do now. I understand now what for me is true suffering, and that's my losing that eyesight is like my. I used to always say like, I don't know what would be worse, losing your hearing or your eyesight, because I would never be able to see my baby's faces. Sorry, guys. I need a moment. These issues with my eyes are newer, and I know what it's like now to lose eyesight and to not know what it's like to hear your son say, I love you. I don't know what it's like to not hear, but I know what that's like. And I've been through a lot to humble myself. I never thought of myself as not being humble. I think that people from my past would tell you I'm very humble and always have been. One of the biggest challenges of becoming humble to a degree where I feel like I'm at now compared to where I've been at in my life, is that you have the expectation that other people are humble also. And that's just not true. You know what I mean? That's my point, MJ, is that we spend too much time in judgment. I mean, just reality is that life's not over for anybody that's present. And we never know what's going to happen to us. We don't. The thing is that I can be honest and tell you that I've been given every single thing that I've ever asked God for. But there has been consequences to every single thing I've ever asked for. And I just think that that's the same for everyone. Sorry, guys. I'll get it together. Just, humble means that you are who you are. It doesn't mean pretend all the time. And I guess if you all want something to judge, tonight's the night. So have at it. You know what I mean? You guys are awesome. I mean, I can't expect you all to be vulnerable with me if I'm not vulnerable with you. I've had some pretty hard time the last few years, and the reality is that they're reality. You know what I mean? And I'm dealing with a lot of loss of myself, loss of family members, loss of a lot. And I have really quietly, just depended on this community to be here for me while I've gone through that. So there's a massive appreciation in it for me. Okay, how's my moon look? Is it looking cruddy enough? Yes, MJ. I hear you loud and clear. We all have to be thankful for what we can do. Here's this one. Yeah, I think so. I think that I'm gonna put a little more texture in it. But I think I'm gonna work on this hem so I can figure out if my colors are gonna be okay. Because a lot of times, like I'll like do one thing and then I'll do this. I'm like, oh, I like it, and then I have to completely change it because I didn't balance my color ratios right. Yes, I am grateful to be alive. I've had my life almost taken from me a few times, Michelle. I think there's people that have an understanding of what it might feel like to have that. And then there's like an actual, like, if you've really like faced, some death in the face. It is so hard to get texture of any sort in this book because there's just no tooth. There's just literally a none. I get it, Kelly. Yeah. Yeah. We do have to be thankful, and we find ourselves getting down about where we're at. That's just human. We have the constant um, natural instinct to constantly thrive. That's the way the human is born to be. And so can't be mad at ourselves for wanting to thrive as well. Which what I'm trying to say is fit in. What is this? Oh, I missed the whole sky right there. Dear God. I don't like when I do that because mixing paint isn't like a pencil where you can just pick up a pencil and use it again. You typically have to recreate a color. Luckily, I went in with just this is the this Erie, whatever this Erie is, gouache or texture paste. Gouache, yeah. So I've learned for me that gouache works best if I go in with it like it's watercolor and then I build my layers off of it. I've been really struggling with gouache, learning it, and I feel like I'm still on the struggle bus. But for me, if I want to have like a bolder look like this, then I have to start with the watercolor concepts, if that means anything to anybody. Or as in her in the room and upset. She wants me to go lay down, so she's in there beating things up. Yeah, gouache is it's a beast. I was telling someone the other day that it's like literally a beast, but it's cool. I really adore it. Like I'm having I don't like to stop painting with it. It's fun. The sky, you can do anything with it once you learn it. Like it's just so versatile, and you can get such a finished cool look in your coloring book. And I'm able to paint it without it like killing my page too much. So, gouache is just like watercolor. That's why I shouldn't say that. Gouache is not like watercolor. It can be used similar to watercolor, but the actual intent on gouache is not to use it like watercolor, it's to use it like acrylic. So you have to get past the barrier that it is like watercolor in order to get to that, I think is a better way to explain that it's like watercolor. It's not, you can use it like watercolor. You're not going to get the same look as watercolor. It's just similar. It's a layering medium for sure. You like layering. You know what though? The thing is, Michelle, what I'm talking about is that I love to watercolor. Y'all don't see me watercolor very much because I'll go bonkers and just never stop. I love it. And there's just not that much of a place in our books for it. It can't handle it very much. So I don't get to watercolor in my books that much. Um, but gouache kind of helps with that feeling I want in my books in some sort of fashion. It's gouache is like water. It's like oil painting. It is like oil painting. That's all it is. Which I'm not that good at oil painting. Yes, it is. It's like they had a child and then voila. I think so too. For me, I can quickly muddy oil. I don't know. It must be like my pressure or something, but I feel like I can't get that rhythm of too much or too in or too out. I mean, painting is no different than like pencils. Like once you understand like that you don't have to murder a pencil in order to color, then you understand like building your layers and all of the different effects you can get, and the shading starts to become more like natural. Well, the other thing I would do if our art supplies weren't a thing, Nessa, I would, if she's still awake, she probably fell asleep. Um, I would do ceramics. I do ceramics also. I love all art. I love all art. I'm like, um, I need Arts Anonymous. Arts Anonymous. Wouldn't that be a cool place to go? To meet more people like us? It's so not the thing to say. Look, my pencil is dead because it's missing the other part of it. I'm going to go to Arts Anonymous to get over my art issue to then divulge in more. That's so cliche. Ay, ay. That's a problem, isn't it? I love gouache because you can get wispy movements and you can get mystical movements, and it moves so different, and you're in such control over what it does. You're not limited to what you do with this medium. You're literally just, you're free to do anything with it, and it's insane. That's why I'm very eager to learn more. I'm just really, as I'm learning more about it, I'm trying to maybe even find my style in what I like to do with it. So if this was watercolor paper, I would be able to move all of this off. But because it's not, it has a different casing on it. I can't move it now. I'm stuck with my lines there. But that's the beautiful thing about gouache, is all I have to do is come in and now like cover it up and create my own new boundaries. I don't know. Gouache says, go ahead, mess up. It's okay. Like, gives me some sort of permission to just mess up with it. I mean, people argue and say, but Jess, you could just erase a pencil. I'm like, I never have the same control after I have to erase again. Does that make sense? And eerie books are hard. They're not easy for me somehow. I am interested in trying this in like a Kirby or something. I've not done gouache and Kirby or anything like that. I've only done it in what you've seen me do them in right now. And book wise is very, very limited. I've done very little gouache work in my books. I've been scared to death of it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's nice. Are you enjoying them? Like, do you like them as much as you thought you would like them? Yeah, baby steps. Yeah, I hear you. Man, I remember the days when like basing was like not the thing, and we were coloring the whole dang page, like Michelle does. Michelle colors the whole page, and there's nothing wrong with that in any way, shape, or form. My hands cannot physically handle that much pencil work. And that's one of the other things is that gouache and pencils, they're a great marriage. They're a great marriage. I think that's why I've been on a hunt to learn like how to do better backgrounds. I'm much better with detailed work than I am with backgrounds. It's just not something I'm comfortable with. It's just coloring on a big old space of something and creating something. But I'm getting more used to it. I don't know. Good night, MJ. We'll see you. Hopefully, we'll see you around. Thanks for being here. Aura, easy. It's be okay. He's a good girl. Come on. Come here. Up. Yeah, come on. Come on. Up, up. Come on, up. Come here, girl. You're lazy. She's a lazy baby. Say hi. Say hello, everyone. You want to say hi? You say hi? Say hi. Hi. Hi, good girl. He's a good girl. Yeah. She's getting so big. She's double the size she was when we got her. Just, such a pretty baby. She's a pretty baby. Oh, yes. She's the sweetest baby you've ever met. She is so sweet. She is such a girl boss. She is very rough with her brother, Remy, and definitely in charge and wears the pants. But when she's with myself or Sarah, she's the most delicate, sweet, loving baby you've ever possibly have met in your life. I can't believe how lucky we are. She is a sweet baby. Huh, a pretty girl. Oh, yeah. We really lucked out with her. You went down? You went down? Ah. Anyway, she's so cute. Thank you. Thank you. I should say thank you. She's just, I don't know, she melts my heart. She literally melts my heart. She's both her and Remy like own my heart. It's like official. I mean, Ruger does too, but we're comparing the little dudes right now. But she's a little boss. Like, she has no problem like swatting at her brother and telling him no. And So some of you know that Sarah and I want to build a tiny house, and we can't decide where we want to keep it. We've always thought we would do it at the Oregon coast. Um, but I'm not sure where to think about it. I would have to say though, if you're going to use gouache, you're going to use a lot of color theory. Because you have to mix, you're using the colors together to expose the layers. Next month, we are going to concentrate on using Albert Albert month. Oh, yeah. It's just the barometer pressure is serious, especially in the valley that comes with that right there. The weather is definitely amazing. I mean, I don't know. Is it better? It rains all the time. Uh, 9 months out of the year, 9.5 months out of the year, it rains or is cloudy. I mean, we wouldn't be stuck there forever. Where to do that is like such a big question. I mean, because where we live now, it's a cute little city, but it's just not for us. It's not open-minded enough for us. And we might get that on the coast too. Maybe it's better now than it used to be, but we might experience still some of that stuff. It's hard enough to fit in with people and live in a very conservative city and be gay. It's difficult. Oh, oh my gosh, I already 10. Kelly, what kind of gouache do you have, or do you like? Oh, I really want to try Holbein. Here's like the cream of the crop. However, Daniel Smith now has one. Shmika has one. So I have all these different brands I want to try, but I think I'll just try primaries in them to see what I like. Kelly, are you a primary person or are you a convenience color person? Oh yeah. I thought about trying that too, just getting a primary set, but I really, really want to try these others. That's why I haven't started collecting Holbein other than like the white. I've tried a couple, like I think in the past, but I have some. I bought individuals of just like colors I've liked throughout the years or whatever. Um, but I haven't like really found like what I like or don't like. I have not put it to the test yet. I'm a big fan watercolor wise. I'm a big fan of M Gram. And I would say that people that like M Gram are going to like my paint, would like my paint. Like they might like working with it. Because I think that I probably modeled my paint mostly off of M Gram even before knowing that that's what I was doing. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have lots of Daniel Smith, Shmika, all of them. Um, but maybe it's gonna be the same way. Maybe I'm gonna like certain things, like indigo from this one, and blah 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 from that one. I'm assuming that's probably what's gonna happen, right? I kind of stopped having like a little bit like when it comes to paint, I don't have full set syndrome with paint. I full heartedly understand that pigments are where it's at. It doesn't matter. Um, and the binders are all adjusted anyway to pigments. So I realize that it's all in pigment color for me. Oh, it sure does. Sure does, and sure did. I mean, I have plenty of people that still reach out and say, like, where's your color that, where, stuff like that. But the amount of work that it takes, the amount of time that it takes to dry them in my environment is more than 3 weeks. And so it's not something I won't do. I'll do them again, but probably not for like not on the scale that I once did. So if that makes sense. I have some gouache too. They're just way over there and all the things. I'm trying to just concentrate on commercial art items right now. Plus, if I do go back to it, it'll teach me a lot. Just the same way it did with watercolor. I just became like crazy with watercolors and started collecting everything to learn everything that I could. And if, I want to continue to make them, then I will probably have to go down that rabbit hole again. But this world has changed, has it not? You know what's funny is I read the statistic before COVID, and they said this is before COVID, and it said that 50% of the world will be some kind of entrepreneur by 2024. And I don't know that it's 50%, but boy, oh boy, did we see a huge increase in small business owners. And of course, social media has like a presence in why and all the things. But wow, my gosh, it exploded and it became the way. And I don't like, what are all the artists going to do? What will they do? Soap makers and candle makers and sticker makers and you know I know there's so many people right now that are like have had to shut down their businesses because of all this, and it's just the saddest thing to me. Oh, guess the other side of the world waking up right now. All right, it is. All right. What do you want? What do you want? You want up? You gotta come here. You all right? Did we make it? Pretty girl. All right. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? So many layers. So many layers. I think that I would like to find a brand of gouache that activates faster. Thank you, Kelly. I'm enjoying this. It's fun. The challenge of Erie is fun to me, I guess. But I think I am gonna try a Kirby. See what this looks like. I've got to do something different to his body, or maybe bring in some deeperness. Is that even a word? Come on, Jess. A deeper line work and different stuff in the moon. What do you think, Kelly? It is more challenging in the newer books than in the older books. But yes, it is. It's a combination of the paper is challenging, and then the images really expect you to do all the work. Unlike Kirby, where he offers you all of the line work help and or all the shading clues in the world, that's not how it is with Erie. It's very unexpressive, and and you have to figure it out yourself. And so I love the challenge of that, but partnered with the cruddy paper, yeah, not fun. Oh, I think I'm gonna add a little bit more texture in the moon so that this isn't so washed out. I'm also thinking when I get gouache, I might get some convenience colors like a pink, burnt umber. I mean, some of the ochres and stuff like that, because I use them so much. Like, I love opera pink from Daniel Smith, so perhaps that one would land in my arsenal for gouache. I mean, they even have moon glow. I don't know that I would use moon glow other than for shadowing in a gouache. Not sure. Yeah, I guess. I prefer to mix my colors because I mix so much anyway. I'm not like that much usually of a convenience color person, but I mean, you can't really produce a pink from primaries. Let's face it, you know. Unless I'm just crazy and right. I love indigos too. And you know, like if you want an indigo, you can always mix your browns and blacks and blues and stuff. But it's a pain in the butt sometimes, you know. It's just the I mean, yeah, you can make all the colors, but it's just so much work. Oh, and Payne's Gray. Payne's Gray is yes. I love Payne's Gray. I love Payne's Gray. I also am a fan of using magenta as a shading color, but that's more of an art style of my own. I've noticed that over the years. What color should this thing be? I don't know what color this thing is. Yeah, that's a different skill to learn. Sometimes when I get overwhelmed with something, I just have to back off and just come back over to it, you know? I think another reason why painting works for me is for that exact reason. I don't feel the pressure. Um, yeah, yeah, um, what are you referring to, Kelly? I'm sorry. Dark reddish purple. Okay. Okay. Dark reddish purple. Okay. Sounds good. I still have to do the ground. I haven't really done the ground like this. It's a lot. Sarah will be coming home soon. She's probably really tired. She hasn't been sleeping all that well. Yeah, go to sleep. You don't have to be here at all. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I am just amusing my brain at this point. I mean, if I was pencil coloring on this, I'd be lucky to even be on anything. I would still be back on the moon, like from the start. It's just great how fast you can move. I know, doll, but you're sleepy, and that's just what it is, and it's okay. Michelle, you hear from me almost every single day. It's okay. You can yell at me. It's fine. Yeah, they are. I'm very much an instant gratification kind of a gal. I thought that I colored slow though with pencil. I thought I was really slow, and whenever I do buddy colors with people, they always say, "Oh, that was fast." Maybe I just have, I don't know. Maybe I don't think so. I think I'm still slow, and I rush when I do buddy colors a lot. I've been trying to slow down a little bit, but I rush because I'm don't want to keep anybody else waiting. So maybe I have time to slow down when I do buddy colors. I think also as content creators, we have to push out a certain amount of whatever, and it's hard to give every single thing tender loving care. Good night. Good night. I hear you there, Kelly. On the whole wide world. I'm just they say life is better after 40, and that's because you don't care, but I think it's real. You really don't care. You're like, forget you. Good night, Michelle. Talk to you tomorrow. I want to go back to who they were talking about earlier and see about their channel. Purple something, right? I don't remember. I have to go look. Purple pennies pages. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that. I have found a couple new ones. I can't remember their names lately, but I need to go back and look at them and see if I can like put them out there. I love it. I mean, I'm a small channel, but I love pushing people's stuff out. It's what it's about. Like, what better way to be welcome to a community than them supporting you and sending your stuff out? Like, heck, wish that would have been my situation when I first started. So I'm just gonna treat people how I wanted to be treated. Yeah, me too. Me too. I am definitely like, I'm in it for art. I love art. Like I'm just comfortable in the coloring community because it's so much more real and like you were talking about, it's you can actually talk to the people. There's actually, when they do a live, there's actually conversation. It's not a very hush hush quiet situation. Like everyone's like in a library on their best behavior, like they're in church. It's very bizarre to me. Yeah, me too. I'm just watching. I get why it's quiet, and I get because you're studying what that person's doing, and that's what you're there for. Where the coloring community is both, you get to know each other, and possibly somebody's watching. I don't know. A lot of times people don't watch. They're just there for the conversation, which means I don't have to be as good, right? But I mean, my goal is to get that good. And so I belong to both mentalities. I think that's where my struggle comes in. Is I love the humbleness of the coloring community, but I have so much respect for the fine arts. It's like a real treat to be a part of that world. Hey, Angela, I hope you're doing okay. How's your evening going? It's late, huh? No, it's only 10. Feels like it's way later tonight than it is. I'm okay. I mean, minus my emotional outburst earlier, but hey, it is human of me, and I actually deal with a lot on this side of the world. but I made it through it, I guess. Yeah, 1:30. It's late for you. Yeah, we are too. We are too. What you making? I know. She's over there past bedtime, I'm sure. Are you a late person, Kelly? Oh, I love that. I'm thinking that I'm going to get up and go put some. I was thinking about having some riblets tonight. Riblets and some salad. Keep the sauce on it simple so that there's not so many calories. I like it at night too. I love it. That's fantastic. So what makes Erie so challenging for me is she'll have no lines and then she'll have all of these lines. And I'm like, why did you just go put all those lines in there? Now I'm forced to cover them up because I'm not a bunch of lines type of person. I don't like a bunch of lines. They don't make me feel creative. Makes me feel like it's a puzzle I have to figure out. I know it's probably a little dramatic. It's true. I love rice. I'm diabetic, so it doesn't love me. Um, but Sarah and I have been counting calories and also have become gluten free, and it's been a definite change in how I'm eating. And my body is so happy. I can tell that like the things that were like, oh, I don't want to eat that. I want junk food. Those things are no longer interesting to me. Well, not all the time, but majority of the time. I'm not the best at rice. I suck at rice. Every time I make rice, it's either half done or a lump of something. I'm not the best at rice and I'm not the best at making gravies. Oh, yeah, no, it's not good for me. Yeah, Shannon is so cool. Maybe I mean, it's simple, but there's so many really good recipes, substitutes for things. That's what I'm trying to learn is the substitutions for things. Sarah loves pasta. Sarah loves certain things. I've gotten used to not like wanting those things or the rice because it's so bad for me. It's so many carbs. Um, but I can't just say no to her all the time. And so we have to like find compromises. I mean, you can't really truly compromise on rice. Rice is rice, but we're finding like we found a brand of bread that I actually like better than regular bread. It's like better than regular bread. Oh, you do make good rice. I bet. Um, I'll have to go look at what kind of bread it is because Sarah found it, but it's a gluten-free bread, and it's just, I guess to me, it has like almost like the consistency, not so much. I don't want to like gross you out, but almost like banana bread consistency, and it's just thick, and it's not something like you're not going to want to have a sandwich. It's small bread. It's like, and it does have a lot of calories in it, but like, I don't know. I like it. I'll have to ask Sarah when she gets home or if she's listening. Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to find out. It was like one of our first off the beaten path, and maybe we just don't know what we're comparing it to. But we used to do keto. We tried keto bread, and that's just gross. It does go bad. We put it in the refrigerator. The first time we got it, we took like one or two pieces out of it, tried it. We're like, oh, that's nice. And we didn't have any more for like days. And we were like thinking like regular bread, and we went to go eat it, and we were like, that's foul. Like, what the heck happened to it? Not really realizing, you need to put it in the refrigerator. I just said, let's just try it in the refrigerator. Maybe it'll like keep from losing its moisture. Okay. I wonder what. Let me text Sarah and find out. Maybe she'll tell me. Okay. Oh, it's just Fran's. Fran's gluten free. But I don't, I guess I don't, maybe we don't know if that's good or not, but it was okay to us. It's like 7 something a loaf. Yeah, the Franz is from where I live, and it's like a normal brand. It's not like a big brand or whatever. And so it's funny, I guess, it's like Tillamook cheese is the shit, and we eat that like it's left and right because it's local. It's a local to us. It's not across the country to us. It's amazing how many layers you can put gouache in your coloring books. It's amazing. You can go on forever. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's so many things. I grew up in Southern California. There's so many, like, the brand Reese's. The potato salad brand, they're here too. There's a lot of things that come out to the country from this side of the world like that. Tillamook. I'm anxious to go to the coast. I'm ready to get our bus to the point where we can go take it out for a weekend. We are so close. So close. Probably another couple weeks and we'll be able to hit the road a little bit more. We just have some pretty big things to finish up this weekend. And we'll at least be able to. You don't like it? No potato salad, huh? Angela, do you like Reese's? Potato salad and macaroni salad and all that stuff? Reese's or Reese's? I think it's Reese's, right? Yeah. You can go to the Tillamook factory and try cheese and eat ice cream and yeah, fun. Yeah, me too. Me too. I love homemade macaroni salad. I also like my mother-in-law makes a really good potato salad though. I really like her potato salad. Sarah makes it too, which is lovely, but it does come from my mother-in-law, and I love that. Maybe Angela had to go stir her pot and turn her chicken. Hmm. All right, here comes the bottom of the page. I mean, I have so much left to do, right? But um, I really don't know. I'm just going to go in and do this. Yep. Absolutely. I mean, I really love her potato salad. I'm not usually a big fan of, you know, potato salad from people because everybody does it just so differently. And I just really like it. It's chunky. It's not mushy as mushy as most people make theirs. So Sarah and I, before we go full time in our bus, we will be doing like a massive garage sale. And we have to get rid of a lot of our crafting items, not our art stuff, but our crafting items. And I'm wondering how much money we're gonna get from it because that money is gonna go towards, like, our solar purchase. Um, and it is, like, killing me to find out how much everything is worth. Yeah, it's going to be very difficult, um, to let go of so much, but we're not getting rid of everything. We are getting a storage because at some point when we get, like, our tiny house, we will be also we're hoping for land, tiny house, and some sort of art studio type thing is what we're hoping for, um, in our life, like, in our settle down, this is what we're doing in life type of thing. All right, here goes nothing. Let's go with red for this first, and then I'll add in there. Two tiny houses. Yeah, kinda, exactly. I want to build like something where there's a tiny house and then there's like some sort of like courtyard type thing and you can walk from studio into the tiny house. That's like what I envision. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Because there isn't a way for us to give up art, crafts. It's like what makes our hearts beat. Yeah, that's what we said. She must have had to go stir. You can only leave rice-a-roni alone for so long, right? What have you been working on lately, um, art-wise? Ugh, yeah, clumpy rice is gross, isn't it? You know what I really like? I like, I'm probably gonna say it wrong, but, is it gnocchi or gnocchi? Whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called. A Hannah Page, Nick Filbert Page, and a few whips. Love it. The small pasta. For any particular reason, Kelly? Just not feeling it? Oh, that's a tough one. Yes, that stuff. I really like that stuff. Do you like that stuff? It's like so not good for me, but I really like it. I want to make that gluten-free if there's a good version of that stuff. I wonder if Shannon knows if there's a good one of that. But as hard as it's been to kind of make that adjustment, it's been fun to kind of learn something new, learn, it's how much it benefits our health and how much I feel a little better. I do. I feel better. I'm not eating gluten. My brain works better. Hmm. Oh, okay. So you're probably super used to it. I've been dying to try something like that, and I don't know if there is anything that's worth it. But there's got to be, right? I mean, for days where we're allowed to have more calories, and one of the things, being diabetic, calorie counting is like just basically the way you should really be eating in your life. Um, Calorie in and calorie out, right? But I don't usually cheat too much. My health has just become so valuable to me these days that I have to protect it differently. Um, hmm. I need to take my eyes back for a second and look at this because it seems like my eyes are too blurry now. Oh yeah. Having any kind of like stomach pain, stomach issues, God, it just changes your life so much. Ruger, hold on a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to let some out. Yes, love. I want to find a gluten-free one of those. However you say it. Yeah. I'm going to let Ruger up. I'll be right back. Stay there, Aura. I'll be right back. I came back. Ooh, geez, Louise. Ooh wee. Yeah. You're okay. You're okay. Hi. No reason to cry. I'm right here. You can see us. Okay, perfect. Thank you. If you're going to use this like hemi gouache, do yourself a favor and get some oxgall, synthetic oxgall. It functions a bit more like normal gouache. I don't have a problem with hemi gouache. I've learned to really like it. I do see the difference between it and um, a little bit oxgall. So let me show you. This it's synthetic oxgall, and basically what it is it's um, like a spreader. So it makes you be able to push the pigment further without it losing its viscosity, and also it I like it. Some people don't like it. If you don't like animal type products, you're not gonna probably like it, but I like it, and I usually will, in a brand new whole thing of hemi, I'll just put a couple drops in and mix it in there, and then I just put a couple of drops in my stuff, and that's just how I do it in my water. But I feel like if you put oxgall in it and a bit of clove when you first get hemi, there's nothing wrong with them. It's a lot of paint. It's a lot of paint. Yeah, like a flow medium kinda. Yeah, it's like when you put oil in pasta water and it helps it from sticking. It helps from like that starchy, dry feeling. It's the same concept. Yeah, there's all kinds of different mediums or different I don't know, painting aids or whatever you call them. I don't know what I'm talking about. I do know what I'm talking about. I don't know what they're called. Um, yeah, and those are like little tricks to that's why, budget stuff is less desirable is because it doesn't have the expensive things in the paint to make it naturally do that. So if you like if you learn a little bit about like how the products are constructed, then you can learn to make your budget stuff work really, really well for you, in my experience. Exactly. Exactly. And we were talking earlier about like my paint. Like Angela has very early made paints. Man, have I learned so much since then. Um, but I didn't even know at that time that I was creating paint that was leaning towards M. Graham style. I had no idea. But the more I dove into professional, because for a long time I was like, no, I'm just going to make my own and I'm only going to use mine. Why would I need anybody else's art paint if I'm going to make my own and I can make any color I want? Yada, 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 blah. But the reality is once I let go of that like ridiculous mentality, I realized that I was cutting myself really short in what I wanted to create. Yeah, I like both. I like both things. I've learned to appreciate my budget stuff a lot because for whatever reason we don't act so precious with our budget stuff because maybe we can replace it faster or something. But mentally, why do we think we can create better with professional stuff? I mean, they have stuff in it to make it easier, to make the experience easier. But yeah, learn to adjust your budget stuff and you're shoot, if you love art products, then the sky is the limit, I suppose. What are you showing next time? I think I missed that. Oh, my paints. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was a long time ago. A long time ago. And huh, they've changed since then. A lot, actually. I think they've changed because I've changed. I've learned. I've grown as an artist. Yeah. I mean, for one, I make gouache now, I don't just make watercolor paint. So, by me doing studies like this where I spend a whole month with budget friendly stuff and learn, it teaches me so much. So much. I love I love buying small business watercolor paint. I love it. I love seeing the different because that in itself is an art. It's its own art. Mm, I don't I don't enjoy the drying process. I like the making process. I don't like the drying process. That's not fun for me, but I'm like that with ceramics also. Ceramics drive me crazy the same dang way. I don't like waiting, but I'm an impatient person that way. I love instant gratification. Hold on, Remy. Waiting. I'll be right back. I'm going to help him. See, I didn't go very far. You waited for me. Good girl. Yay! Sarah's on our way home. Dun, 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 dun. So Sarah works 4 days on and 4 days off, and during that 4 days, like she's exhausted, she's mentally drained, and she doesn't sleep very well in those days. And so we spend a lot of time on her other 4 days off trying to help her get back to her sanity. Her job's tough, guys. And yeah. What are you saying thank you for? Well, congratulations. Yeah, it is a hard shift, but the work is hard too. So mentally taxing and scary, I think. Yeah. It is the worst. And I think you learn too much about society, what we're really, really like working with, and it jades you, makes you want to be like tucked away from the world and not living it. 11 o'clock at night, dude. I officially think that Ruger hates us. Yeah. I don't know what he needs. I think he's getting doggy dementia. I really do. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think in Danes, is it not common? Is it more common in a Dane for them to like experience that because they age so quickly? I mean, maybe I'm crazy. Sundowners. What is that? If you don't mind explaining, I know I can look it up. Mm, I see. Is that more like a Dane thing or is that like just a dog thing? I've only ever had one senior dog and he had a heart condition. Humans can get it too. If I leave him in the house, he will sit there and just bark. But he doesn't behave like this all the time when Sarah's around. At least it seems, or maybe I don't pay attention to it as much as when Sarah's around. Oh, ay, ay. Danes are freaking awesome, but there's you have to really, really, really like lean in on their breed. I'm be right back. I'm gonna let him make him come in. Yeah, I think naturally because he belonged to Sarah first. The animals are very protective of me, especially since I'm home all the time and because when I got like sick, um, they both changed. I'll be right back, Laura. girl waiting. Good girl waiting. Yeah, good girl waiting. Yeah, for sure. Sorry, give me just a second. They do. And Ruger, in the beginning, he used to get so nervous and he would come stand behind me. Like when my heart rate would go up. Holy cow. It's like the worst. It's the worst ever when your heart rate skyrockets that way. When like stuff like this would happen, he would get really nervous and he would come stand behind me and try to like make sure I didn't fall. He was very, very in tune with it. And that's kind of what makes me wonder if there's something wrong with him, because he could care less anymore. He cares less. So I don't know, it's a little bit weird. Remy though, Remy on the other hand, he's very in tune with me. Oh yeah. Okie dokie. You know, I've learned about myself as an artist is how I like using my tools determines what I don't, how do I, like, for instance, I don't like picking up things and putting them back down over. I don't like that repetitive behavior. And I also don't like having to like go do this all the time. But there's something about having one tool in my hand to create than having to pick up a bunch of them and having a bunch of them. I've learned that that is something that I'm uh, much more in tune with and didn't understand in the early parts of my, like, so unaware of that about myself. So another reason why I guess pencils, I don't reach for them as much because of that, I think. But I do love, like, I love my art journey in coloring pencils. I definitely have a lot of more confidence in my pencil ability than I do in my painting ability. Certainly not in my drawing abilities, because that just flat out sucks. But I'm working on it. I'm working on it, so I can say it sucks because I'm working on it. I'm working on it not sucking. Ay, ay, ay. Do you feel that way? I sometimes go through that. I go through that where I just feel like I flat out don't know how to art anything. It just feels like I'm just, I don't know, going through the motions or something. They say, though, that when you go through that, keep going through the motions, because at the end of it, it means your brain is processing something new coming in. Do I believe it? I don't know. But that's what they say. Yes, make it till you make. Yes, make it till you make it. Or as like this is mind over matter. Oh my gosh, freeway burger sounds so good, man. The same thing, Kelly. I felt that same exact way. Like I didn't know that that was like a technique. I thought it was just what you did. As far as Angela, like I hate being in a rut, but reality is we can get burnt out on our very favorite thing. And, you know, you go in and out of a relationship with it. It's like marriage. It's not like you want to give it up. Sometimes you're just like, could we please take a vacation separately? Not really. I mean, not all marriages are like that, but that's a lot of people feel that way. A lot of people feel that way. They're not really like giving themselves the grace to understand that sometimes we have to find ourselves in it. You miss 24/7 businesses so much. Yes, me too. Even just freaking Walmart. Sometimes you're stir crazy in the middle of the night, and sh- great time to go pick up toilet paper. I've always been a night person, and it's like the world doesn't. It's like night person failed. Like that sucks. It really sucks. I'm like, do I have to move to Vegas to get something 24 hours a day anymore? That might be a concept. Let's go to Vegas. I'm not moving to Vegas. I hate Vegas. But I shouldn't say hate. I don't hate it. I just like I can't appreciate it. I can't appreciate it. Not because I don't want to, because I've tried. I've thought about living in Vegas in the past when I was younger. It's just not my vibe. It's not. That's just not it. I really, 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 really connect with the Pacific Northwest. I really, really do. I didn't know that I could connect with my environment like this because I grew up in Ventura, Santa Barbara, California, and it's freaking literally paradise on earth for some. And uh, yeah, it's like it calls me. It doesn't call me the way it does here. I love the look of the Pacific, of our coast here. No, I don't either. And where do you go? Because it's the closest thing I'm going to get to an open-minded place for myself and Sarah and our children. And yet, the cost of living here is so crazy. I mean, isn't that everywhere? Yes, but it really is. It's really insane here. It's really, yeah, yeah. And so I don't know. I don't know. But Sarah and I constantly are asking ourselves, like, could we go and have a different life somewhere else? Like, what could we do? Like, we need to find a community for us. We don't need a gay community. We like heterosexual people, obviously. But we just want to feel like we belong too, like we can contribute to conversations, like that the conversation isn't awkward every time we speak because we're like some sort of specimen. You would think. You would think, friend. I mean, does it really need to happen? I don't know. Just, does it have to be so much the way it is now? No. We were headed on the right path, and everything has just become so uneasy again. And it's a lot to process for people like us. But right here in the blue country, right? Right here in the blue country, does it um it's very non-blue because there's only particular places right here that it's an actual blue world. It's not like the whole world is. And yeah, you know, there's just nothing perfect, and it doesn't matter where we go, there's gonna be problems. We might as well enjoy what the heck it looks like, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, I know. It's a bizarre world we're experiencing, is it not? Even if you're on one side of the fence, you're politically honest. We got to acknowledge that this is bizarre, right? It is like a movie. I agree with that. I feel like we're in some sort of like Twilight Zone. I really love when you use gouache how thick it makes the pages. It makes my heart happy. Okay. Let's get this a little more blended. Yeah, it's tough right now. I don't. Uh, I just shake my head. I really don't know how to like function in it, with it, for it, about it. Like, I just thank God every day they cannot take my boys and force them. This one. The eerie one and the story tales, right? Or fairy tales, I think it's called. Okay. Thank you. I feel like that made you get home so fast. Holy cow, didn't she just say that she was leaving? Usually takes her somewhere between 27 and 45 minutes to get home. Not that I'm counting. I guess it's been 26 minutes. That's hilarious. "45 minutes when she stops at the store." That's okay. It's Mama. It's Mama. You hear Mama? Yes, you hear Mama. She is so excited. It's okay, Kelly. Thank you so much for being here with me, Kelly. Sorry, I wanted to turn that off so y'all didn't have to hear all that. It's a little wild back here.
Hi, Kelly. Bye, Kelly. Thanks for being here tonight.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, Lynn.
Hi, babe.
Yes. Hi, baby.
How are you?
This is beautiful.
Oh, thanks.
Wow.
Appreciate it. It's been fun.
I love that green in the moon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
As I'm pushing it away.
Yeah, looks good.
Looked good then, huh?
Still does. Hi, Ren. Hi.
Yes. Just says, hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi, kids. You guys are destroying my seat. Get down. There. Easy. Easy.
Angela says, how was work?
Work was good. It was a very long day. Time went by so slow.
Yeah.
So slow.
I feel like the earth slowed down today somehow.
It did. It was horrible. Like, I busted through all my duties.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I still have an hour before I take a radio.
Oh, man.
That's why I asked the soup that was in charge. I was like, is there anything I can help you with tonight? She's like, make time go by faster?
She's like, why are you asking me for work? I'm trying to keep my workload so that I have something to do.
Exactly, yeah.
That's funny.
It's also a mix of like probably it being my Friday, but then deciding do I want to work tomorrow because it's holiday
What did
today?
you decide?
I don't know.
Oh, you haven't decided yet.
No,
I thought you had to decide it at work tonight.
No, I can text the
To
super.
work overtime, to not work. What's this? What's
It's
the
not even
schedule?
overtime. It's just holiday pay.
Oh, but that's still. What would your hours be?
Whatever I want.
Oh, whatever
I
you
can work
want?
like 2 hours and get paid
Oh.
for 4 or
It's three times, right?
double time.
Double time. Because they're not mandatory.
Yeah, because it's not overtime.
Well,
I don't know what to do.
that is a tough decision.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna do it, I would just do it like for a few hours, like, in that middle of the day or whatever. Give yourself some time to have a day, and then you're like, I don't want to go.
Angela, it's my Friday tomorrow. And so trying to decide, do I want to have a extra week on extra day on my weekend, or
So we had decided because they have to pick their schedule like pretty much like before the end of the year for the next year. And so when we were setting up her time off this year, like we highly recognize that she needs to have more longer weekends than she does need like longer stretches of time off. So less vacation time and more just like long weekends. And so we scheduled all these long weekends, but we just
forgot about them.
We forgot about them. So they're starting to come up now because we like to do this in the summer so that we have like long weekends. And now we're like, is the pay better or the weekend? But I keep telling her that I don't care what we do because she has to decide what she can handle. Because it's extra. It's not taking away from anything.
Exactly. How will we want to know what we want to do next year?
We don't. From day to day. That's a real.
So true. We fly by the seat of our pants.
Yeah, like I'm sorry that we don't schedule things, and
we try to schedule stuff.
Honestly, Sarah, we have given up a lot on that.
Yeah. Maybe I should keep tomorrow. We could have our kombucha date.
Yeah, let's have kombucha. I'm good with whatever. I feel like you need to rest. You haven't been sleeping very well. That's my own opinion. I'm not going to tell you no, but I also think you need to sleep. Your health is my priority.
Yeah. Well, it gives us an extra day to
work on
her. And
yeah, I hear you.
Do you see your son?
What's he doing?
He had his rear in the air and he was like hunched over the edge of the chair like Ruger does.
Yeah.
I'm a planner, but my husband
is way not a planner. So I am a planner. But I don't want to be, I can't hold myself to obligation these days.
Yeah.
So I'm learning not to be that person. That's been a huge adjustment for me too. Because I'm like, every week when Sarah has her last day, okay, what's our plan for the weekend? I don't need like 12 months out. I don't need 3 months out, but I like to kind of go up against what we're going up against. Because I have to mentally prepare to be in that for every environment that I have.
I think I'm noticing that a little bit for myself too. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, who in life can get to this age that we're at and go, okay, well, let's just not be prepared.
In 8 months, we're going to go to Cancun. And in 10 months, we're going to go to Bermuda and blah, blah, blah. Like,
yeah, it's weird for me.
I mean, yeah, it'd be cool to have a trip, but.
So I don't like surprises. I'm a Virgo also, and I don't like surprises. They freak me out. I feel like surprises make me feel like I should have been doing something that I wasn't doing. They make me feel insecure.
And I love giving surprises. And so we walk a fine line there. Navigation there.
Yeah. And Sarah loves surprising and surprise. So I mean, Sarah can get away with a lot. I mean, hello, I know she's not trying to be a weirdo and surprise me, but other people in this life better not surprise me. Like, don't just surprise me and show up at my house.
Oh yeah, no.
That freaks me out.
That's an instant, like,
I'm pissed.
Not answer the door moment.
And growing up, like, we didn't have boundaries for like stuff like that. We just walked into each other's spaces. And I think that's probably where it comes from, I'm sure. But yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Don't do it. I mean, at least let Sarah know, because she'll be able to tell you if I'm going to lose my crap or not. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Let you stand at the door. Every time our door thing goes off, Jess is like, there's someone at the door, and I'm like,
she's like, yeah, look.
Open your phone and look.
Sure you are. She's like, yeah, thanks for telling me. I just don't like it. Yeah. It's probably so many things from my childhood.
It's okay. I don't like the door either.
I don't like the door. I just feel like Sarah and I were talking about this the other day, because we were working in Winnie, and you guys want to hear a story? Let's just tell you about our flipping neighbors that are weird. They're so weird. I can't stand it how weird they are. Yeah, I don't mind. Like, I used to be like that, or I used to not be like that. You could get me to go anywhere at any time for any reason. Now, Sarah's like, do you want to come? And I'm like, no, I don't. But I have to be prepared for things now. I can't really. It's very rare I can spur the moment something anymore. Our neighbors are psycho. All of them. They have so many mental health issues. I'm sure we do too.
Well, but the camera's going a little blurry.
Is it?
It could be because of your phone's going to die.
Oh.
I'm going to turn off the services on my device.
Yeah.
That was a lot of words to say. I'm turning off the Wi-Fi.
Wow. Is it okay?
Yeah, you're coming back. You're back.
See, I never know if it's my eyes or not. I know no difference. To me, this is blurry. I am painting through blurry eyes. This is painting through blurry eyes. Can you imagine what my life would be like if I didn't have blurry eyes? Like how I could actually paint if I didn't have blurry eyes. I think about that sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it's really difficult for me to see depth.
Angela, yes, I was just starting to sing it as a song.
What is it?
Blurry eyes.
Oh.
Blurry eyes, blurry eyes. What are they?
You are so cute.
Feeding you.
What are we?
I don't know. I'm just kind of making up words there.
That's all right. I appreciate you no matter what.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, thanks. And this song. Sarah is the queen of making up like lyrics to songs. She'll sit there and like something will come up, and like 3 days later she's been working on this song. And she'll have like this whole song busted out like 3 days later after we're like in the midst of like working, and we'll start singing like I don't know, some like row your boat, and then she'll have like complete lyrics to it days later, and she starts busting it out like I'm supposed to remember that we were there. And then all of a sudden she's singing some song I don't know what it is anymore. I'm supposed to know, and it's honestly one of the cutest things she does. It's adorable.
The second time we took Winnie out, it was just Jess and I. And we're driving down the freeway, and at that point we didn't have as much like insulation or sound barrier.
It was louder than
she was in bed. And yelling is not really fun when you're driving down the road.
No.
And so I'm over there up front, like making up a song as I'm driving. And we were getting fuel or something. I was like, okay, I have a song to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, okay, let's hear it. And I got stage fright, and I couldn't remember my lyrics.
She couldn't remember.
I've been doing it for like an hour and a half, and I couldn't remember my
see
lyrics.
her up there just bebopping to it. Just, yeah, I'm feeling my song. So she gets out, and I'm like, okay, let's hear it. And she's like looking at me like, it's gone. Oh my gosh.
It was, yeah.
Poor Sarah.
But don't ask me to remember them, because once they're gone,
they're gone. That's okay. As long as you're enjoying yourself in the moment, Sarah, that's perfectly fine. It's funny. Yeah. At one point, Winnie used to be much more usable than she is for us now.
I mean,
but that's okay. We know. We knew there was a transition.
Yeah. It's a good transition.
It is. It's just a huge transition.
What was going to be a no build ended up being a build.
Okay, so Sarah and I were having catastrophe one day, and we were like having a mental breakdown. Like, we need to get out of the walls that we live in. This is crazy. Like, just because I'm sick doesn't mean that I have to give up my life, and yada yada. And so we're like, let's just use what we have in the house for right now to build her out to where we can just get out and start getting out, because what the heck, we're like in prison back here. And so we start bringing stuff from the house, right?
Yeah,
slowly,
like pieces of furniture,
breaking it down, repurpose, whatever for their inside for storage compartments. And oh my god, it went from like a couple things to like using the wood that we had in the garage only to like, let's just go to Home Depot or let's go to Lowe's and just get a couple more pieces of wood. And legit, it's fully functional now. What the? Yeah. Who let us out? Who let us out of the cage?
That's the push we needed, though, is just get out there with some pieces of furniture.
Yeah, it did. It did. I'm not mad at it. I'm just making fun of it, really, because we're so crazy.
Yeah. At least we're crazy together.
I agree. Yeah, it's I mean, literally, I'm talking, we went from like, let's just have it no insulation, and now there's 6-inch wool insulation in there. What the hell? What happened to us? It's okay. It's good. We're excited, and we're truly happy that this is where we're at, when I don't feel like we're doing the wrong thing.
No, not at all. It's so freaking cute. No.
Yeah, it is cute, and it's going to be cute.
Our like most prized piece of furniture that we were like, we want this to go. Actually, two of them. And
you okay?
Excuse me.
Whoa, here.
Downward pipe.
We do have to make fun of ourselves. Because if not, then someone else is going to make fun of us, and then we're going to have our feelings hurt, and then we go back to the whole conversation of where we were tonight, and that's not fun. So. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's the thing for Sarah and I, is we've put this off too long, whether that's relevant, but long enough, because like before we started even dating, we had conversations about what mobile life was, and Sarah had been intrigued by it long before I came along, and I just happened to have done it before. Weird coincidences. But of course, in the beginning, there were a million questions, and I was like, "Yo, you can't date me just to learn about van life." Like,
oh, man.
And I was like, "Can we talk about something else?" Because like some people like really get all weirded out about stuff, and so I was like, "What is it?" Yeah, I never changed into them. So then we are, in the dating process, and starting to take each other seriously, and then you start talking about, what would our life look like? What are our goals? What are your goals? What's important to you? Yada yada yada. And a lot of mobile life conversation came up, but then the reality of it kicked in. The reality of it that it could be real, I think, for Sarah, it kicked in. Is that fair to say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like it was always something that was like just out of reach, it felt like.
Mm-hmm. But what about when like we actually started doing it? Like, how are you feeling?
Overwhelmed.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was a lot to do.
There's so much in it.
And it wasn't like we could just start building right away. There was so much cosmetic that we had to do to even start building.
You have to break down before you build up. I wouldn't say Sarah knew how to do it.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I watched a lot of stuff on it before Jess and I met. And
it's so different than...
But I had no idea how to do it. I mean,
She's learning every single day because...
I feel like each day is better.
It is. It is.
Angela was talking about you.
Oh, yeah. I have too much knowledge on it.
Yeah.
I think that's honestly, for me, the struggle right now is that I want to be careful that I'm not robbing Sarah of her experience because I have experience.
Mm-hmm.
And in the building process, I feel like, thank God she doesn't have to really navigate through all it. Can you imagine not knowing any of it, Sarah?
Oh.
What, I mean, would you have even like your progress? Can you imagine?
I would not have bought this one. I would have bought something like...
You are a rig?
Yeah, I would have bought a different rig.
What would you have bought?
I probably honestly would have gotten a loan and done a newer one that was already gutted.
A new bus?
Mm-hmm.
Or a van?
Bus. But I don't know, actually. I don't know if I could say van or bus on that. But it would have been newer. Because I remember when we were looking at them, I was like, I don't want to rip out the seats.
Yeah.
I don't want to do all this.
Which is like, yes, it's difficult, but look at how much you've done now.
Mm-hmm.
And how, yes, that would have been like a month's worth of work. But how much money did you save yourself?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And we found one we didn't have to do that.
Yes.
Yes.
We have our bathroom, wet bath framed.
Mm-hmm.
And we have kitchen, we'll have water, we have a stove.
Where's a piece of paper?
A piece of paper?
I'm going to piece of paper. Okay. Sarah, you draw it because you're the quick, straighter drawer.
Okay. Taking them into the frame?
Yeah. Let me move over. I'm happy to take a break.
Yeah, you've been going strong.
I've been on for almost 5 hours.
Yeah, look at you. Lori said, "What? Oh my gosh! Hi everyone! Just got power back. What a scary day!
Gosh, are you okay?
Was it a tornado?
Mm-hmm.
Oh goodness. Okay. So we'll do it like this.
Move the book.
Okay, Kelly. On it. Underlay. I don't even know if y'all can see this. I feel like this deserves a clean sheet of paper. Okay. Oh, look at that.
If you can find them.
First shot.
Your luck is amazing. We should send you for some lotto ticket numbers.
Seriously. I'll get a pen that you guys can actually see. Maybe this can. People. Don't want to ruin Jess's art. Oh, Kelly, you're so kind. Thank you.
I'm so
tornado hit Lori less than a mile away. Goodness.
Oh my god.
Glad you guys are okay.
That is petrifying to me. That was literally petrifying to me.
I was a good girl and didn't have one of these all day.
Look at you. That's great. So scary.
Oh my gosh.
Do you guys have residual damage from being in the outer ring of it?
Is your house okay?
Kelly had one a few miles south tonight too.
Gosh. You guys, why do you live where the air can pick you up and throw you?
Seriously.
It's so scary to me. For all of you that may be just joining, Sarah is drawing out the floor plan to our bus.
I didn't want to take away from the tornado talk. It is moving east. Tornado Alley.
Yeah, it is.
We watched a documentary on that the other day.
Yeah, the original Tornado Alley,
It's totally shifting.
like Kansas and Oklahoma and stuff like that. It's like down to Louisiana constantly now.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so glad you're all safe. It's global warming is what's happening. We watched a whole thing on why, because like I told you, Sarah obsesses on these tornadoes, and they are all like meteorologists, and they're explaining what's happening in the environment and why it's happening. Kind of insane.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Are you going to explain this?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know what you're doing.
I wanted to give space for the tornado talk.
Okay.
Okay.
You're so kind.
Thank you. So you walk in the stairs here. Ooh, funky. Comadina. And then what?
What happened to it?
I don't know. It had like a little funkified like double line. You walk up the stairs and there's like a itsy step here. And this is our shower, and so like our toilet will be here, and we'll have a little like drain shower system.
That's our toilet.
Yeah, toilet.
You gotta put around a toilet seat on it. Yeah.
Okay. And then here is our storage, some of our storage, but this is solely art.
Art storage.
Art. And then we have our bench seat here, which also lifts up. So like this side will lift up this way, and this side will lift up this way. And back here's our giant bed. And like we have like our headboard here, which also has storage.
We actually have a headboard.
And then on top of the headboard, we'll have a shelf system with all the coloring books.
Yeah, so I get to take
Has many that'll fit on the shelf.
How wide is the shelf? Like 4 feet?
How
4.5 feet? Yeah.
I would say it's 5.
I get to take 5 feet worth.
It's the width
books.
of a queen bed minus 6 inches, whatever that is.
Full size. So I
Sure.
get to take, I'll say 4.5 feet of coloring books.
Yeah. And then on the back wall here, we have like an exit door, and then we'll get underneath our bed, which will be our garage, and we'll have like all of our solar, and we'll also have bulk / storage under here for the art things that we don't do as much, like a lot of my wool and stuff like that will be in bins all sealed up.
Yeah, we'll airtight that.
Yeah. And then we'll have like our Love Wins sign from our wedding, our neon sign, on the exit door system. And then over here, this is one of our prized pieces of furniture. Oh, this is too. This one is like, what would you describe this one as?
It's like a French provincial lingerie dresser.
Oh yeah, this one. But then this one.
That's like a medicine Creole cabinet.
French provincial.
It's like shabby chic French provincial style. But we're not going to keep it that style. It's just going to be involved in it's interesting.
It's
You'll
going to be
see.
so great. And then eventually we're going to, because it has 2 glass panes, we're going to stained glass the panes and then have mirrors in that stained glass to help reflect like the lights and stuff. And then we have a scotch of a cutting board here, or cutting board countertop, and then our sink, and then a scotch of a countertop, and then our stove here. And then underneath the stove is our big fridge freezer.
Oh.
And then over the cab is this really cool like storage like this. And it's already kind of gridded out. This is a horrible marker for this. So we're going to make this look like apothecary drawer fronts. And then you open it up and there'll be stuff behind it. And then our floor looks like leather. We've made like faux leather boards.
I do want to, you talked about the cabinet, right? But you didn't talk about my pencil storage.
Oh, yes. The most important piece. We have
the most important part in our whole build
it is
the pencil storage.
It is.
Really?
Well, most important piece of storage, I would say so.
It's probably the most difficult piece.
It's going to be great. So it's going to be this pull-out drawer here. And she's going to have all of her pencils in it.
Yes, Kelly.
Like a pull-out spice drawer. So they'll have like little dilly bobs. You know.
We haven't decided what the dilly bobs are going to look like yet.
No. So all of her pencils will be here. They'll have a little foam piece inside the container. So when they bounce, they won't, shatter.
Bounce.
And let's see what else.
Absolutely. All of it.
And then above us, well, this one, because it's the stove, it's not going to have storage above it. But over here, we'll have storage above. We have our Berkey here.
A water dispenser.
And then we'll have storage to here. And then on the back side of this dilly bob, we'll have storage up top. And then
clothing.
Storage right here. And then we have the built-in AC for when the bus is running here. We'll have storage here. And then on the side of this, there's a little scotch of a spot. And I'm going to put a little like...
laundry.
We decided laundry
would
work there.
You're gonna put
it's gonna be
you're gonna put a like a storage locker.
Yeah, like a little storage locker type deal. Adulty locker. Because we'll have kids with us. And then this part here, because you'll step up here, then you'll step up here. This part lifts up.
So our floor is elevated.
Yes, it's elevated because we have heated floor. So we created a channel that comes all the way from back here, and the heat will go through and heat all of our floor and then pour out here and, do the thing. But this part here will lift up, and that's where our shoes are going.
Yeah, that's shoe storage. And it's like, I don't know, 3 feet by 2 feet of space there where we can put shoes, because people forget that shoes stink and so do dirty clothes.
Yeah.
It's also nice because that's where the heater will be. So in the winter, if we have wet feet,
it'll dry our shoes off. And then, so there's like, this is like the cockpit and the driver's seat. And then I have this like dilly bob here that I'm going to try to like eliminate some of it. And then it comes like this. And there's like this void right here where typically a passenger seat would be. And so we're going to do a built system here, and it's going to be like the dog section.
I mean, it'll have like storage there, but it'll mostly be for like dog food.
Yeah. And we're going to have a cool wall here that's going to come up like 3/4 to block the stove when you're coming in. But then above it, we want to do a custom stained glass piece that we're going to make.
Just slid that in there.
And then we're going to also have a board that will flip down over the stairs so we can gain that like 3 feet by 2 foot area. And that can be where the dogs are when we are closed up and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do we leave anything out?
Where's your cards?
Cards. These?
Yeah. Did you already show the one that you did in it?
I haven't painted it yet.
That's okay. Oh, it's over here.
Mm.
Whoop. This is like if you're sitting on this part of the bench, looking this way, this is what you'd see. So like here's our sink and the Berkey, and then that cabinet that we were talking about, and then like there's the windows behind it, and then our cooler under the sink, and the stove will be over here. And also this is like such a cool part. Between the sink and the wall and the counters and that wall, we're gonna have like a trough type thing that we're gonna build, and it's gonna be where like all of our spice jars, or not spice jars, but like bulk jars are. You know, like
oatmeal or whatever.
Yeah, thank you.
Oatmeal, quinoa.
Yeah, all that stuff.
Anything that you buy in a box in a store, you empty them out into jars. You don't get to use cardboard really in spaces. I mean, you can, but the environment will like, you know, if you're, well, we're insulated, so it's different, but if you're not well insulated, you'll deal with your cardboard and everything else like getting soggy. And it's,
Yeah.
and a lot of times you can even get like those weevils.
Yes.
Yeah. Even more so.
We used to have those as a kid because it was such a deserty
dry.
Yeah.
But we yeah, we're excited.
So great.
We have a few things that we're budgeting out, you know, we want a big enough solar system. Totally going about solar completely different than I did before.
Yeah, we're definitely.
That's probably, as far as for me, besides like floor plan and stuff like that, my solar is probably my biggest change. She also has wiring and all her lighting.
Oh yeah, I need to wire in all the lights and the switches.
She's a machine.
And also here we're gonna have our chandelier from our wedding.
Yeah, we had a chandelier that like was over the cake.
Yeah.
And that's now going to be in our bus. Yeah. So much fun.
So yeah.
Yep.
Right now, this whole wall is done. And by done, I mean like it's
what?
This wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have insulation, it's framed, it has the wall board on it. And then this is all built. The floor is all built. We just haven't secured it because we're doing the boards. Our bed frame is done. Stands maybe like a board or two. Our headboard's done. We still have to frame and insulate, and then frame and insulate. And like 3/4 of our ceiling is insulated and done.
Also, there's space right here from the wall and all of this back space right here that we're trying to decide if we want to do wallpaper or what kind of artsy cutesy, like Angela was saying, like you got to put your pretties in there. And so we're trying to figure out like what we want to do.
Yeah. In our shower, I think we've settled that we're going to do like a wall mural because this is going to be open. So this is a wall. And then obviously we have this wall and then this little bit here, but all this will be open and we'll have a curtain that will go across when it's in use, but keeping it open makes it bigger to space and doesn't box us in. And so we're thinking, we're kind of going for like the Italian,
like
words are hard.
Like I know, village, like an Italian village type
villa type thing, you know, like low lighting type deal. And so,
whoa, everything's flying down.
Thanks, Gabe. Man,
it's not my fault. He's excited for us.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Throw color in it.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna do a wall mural here of like an Italian like alley or like Italian street dealy bob here. And then we're talking about for the ground, do we do paintbrushes in our shower floor?
Like
and
resin
like
them?
epoxy over them or what? And then I was like, well, on this wall here, because it's a short wall, probably only like max 1.5 feet wide. Like, what if we do faux brick, like faux red brick, so it ties into the mural that then just kind of flows throughout the whole deal?
She has a ton of ideas.
Yeah.
Gonna be so cute.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be somewhere we would never live.
Wait, what?
It's gonna be somewhere we would never live, like that we won't probably ever get to live, you know?
Oh yeah.
And it doesn't have to look like a house like everywhere else in the world. It can be look like whatever we want.
It's gonna be so fun. Because we have like very explain the color palette, please.
Colorful. Didn't we have a picture of it somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're faster.
It's very what do you call it?
Friendly. Is that a good word to explain?
Friendly?
Friendly. On our text, do you find it? Could you send it to me in text? Yeah, exactly. You know, for Sarah and I, every waking minute of our life is spent focusing on art and creativity.
Yeah, it really is. We don't do anything with the rest of our house except for the kitchen and the bathroom.
We have nothing to do with our house.
Yeah.
Literally.
So this is like our color palette-ish. And so we'll have like the black, the deep ochre.
No, like
silver,
raw sienna.
Yeah, thank you. Silver, gold, and then like this is the leather.
It's like really showing up red rather than.
Oh yeah, it does show up red, huh?
It's not. It's like burnt sienna.
Maybe if I take off night mode. Does that change it? Oh, the
Tuscany, yeah.
Yeah, very Tuscany. So yeah, and these will be like the accent colors, kind of. But we're debating throwing in like a deep magenta, maroon. What's the color? Magenta. More so.
And maybe like a little bit deeper of
deeper blue. It's not a very good.
It's like the best we could come up with at first. Yeah. Something that feels like our house right now is insane because if you're on the back side of the house, the back side of the day, it's bright and hot and just crazy blaring. But our house runs east to west. And so
it's brutal.
It's brutal. And it's either too much sun or not enough sun. And having this bus, like we got way more windows than we ever wanted.
Yeah. We've eliminated 1, 2, 3. And the windows on the back door we eliminated. And by eliminated, all of I mean we just like we vapor buried.
Yeah.
Vapor buried.
Buried. Oh my gosh.
Them and covered them up with some of the wall. And so the tops of all our windows have like the sliders. And so we kept all the sliders. And then on some of the windows they're all black up to the slider, and then some of them are black halfway, like the ones in front of the kitchen are black halfway up. These are all black. These are all black. All black, all black, all black, all black in front of the shower. And then we have halfway and halfway.
Well, but here's the thing I want to brag about. Because I've done this a few times now, we've really, really made very, very little mistakes.
Yeah.
In the building.
Except for my $200 mistake.
So besides all of the things like electrical and components and stuff like that, we are out of our pocket right now less than $400. We're right about $300 out of pocket for building.
Yeah.
Because we've been so frugal and so resourceful with using wood items from the house and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
we've really been able to be so frugal on it. Now that's not the future because the future gets really expensive.
Yeah.
Building,
we're at the expensive
we're
part.
at the part where we have to go halt.
Yeah.
And slow down because we have our solar panels. We have all that stuff up. Well, we have all that stuff. We don't have it up yet.
Yeah. In order to do the solar panels, the system that I want to use to install them is going to be like, actually, I found out that maybe I could just use angle iron and that'll work. And I could just drill my holes into the angle iron and do that. So I might do that. It's just so much cheaper.
Okay.
But
besides the point.
Oh yeah, and then on the ceiling,
so we actually painted the windows with a rubber.
Yeah, this is the top of the bus, like you're looking down on it, right? We have the emergency exit thing that came with it, and then here we have our ceiling fan,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're gonna have solar. Right now, just our two big panels, but eventually we'll have solar, a giant one here, and maybe more solar here.
Maybe.
Depends. But for sure, we have these two giant ones.
Makes our bus look like it's a semi.
Yeah,
it's not.
It's not.
Our bus is small.
It's small. It's like we have 14 feet from back to shower.
Mm-hmm.
14 feet here. And then we're just shy of 8 feet here.
So we have every window is framed out with 1.5 inches of foam, and then it has a wall on it and our ceilings have like 6 inches
of wool insulation. And then on the roof, once I get the panels down, I'm gonna put a heat reflectant paint on it to bounce the heat off too.
And our floors have 3 inches of foam.
Yeah. Fireproof the wall with solar.
Yeah, I've definitely it's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Sarah, I'm so impressed you're doing all this. Oh, thank you, Lori. But I'm not doing it by myself. Jess is fully out there helping.
Not physically.
Yes, you are.
Barely. But it is a joint effort because I have not just mobile building experience. I have a lot of building experience. I have been in charge of lots of maintenance departments and stuff like that. So some of the basic things that what I consider basic isn't basic for other people. It's a lot to learn. And Sarah is literally just pounding it out. We will be nice and toasty. Oh, we forgot right here. In the future, we're going to add a fireplace back into it.
Oh, yeah. We'll have our fireplace here, our little cubic mini, and then our table will be mounted maybe here. And it'll be a swiveler, so it'll go like, and then I'm going to build the table like thicker and hollow so that we can lift up the top and have stuff inside there. It was originally going to be pencils, but I didn't feel comfortable with that setup because if she wants pencils, she's going to have to move her stuff, lift it up, pull the pencils, dilly bop, So here it's like perfect.
And getting me to not have to stand up all the time is always the goal. Right?
Yes, absolutely. So with this, she'll be able to sit on the bench and
yes, the fireplace. All of our fire, even our stove.
Yeah, we'll have a firewall here.
Yep.
And then the pipe will come out right about here.
The flue.
Yeah, the flue. Thanks. Pipe. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's so great.
Well, fun. And you know what? Thank you for listening because, Sarah and I don't get to talk about it much, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if people just don't want to hear it or if it's weird. It's so not weird anymore. It used to be weird.
People are just really judgmental.
People are judgmental.
And if it doesn't fit in their box, then they don't care. But
that's okay because that's for them.
yeah, we're building our house
Yeah.
and
A Keurig. I don't think so either, Angela, but I also, have quite a bit of experience on the road with it. And I just think it's a responsibility shift is all it really is it's just not focused on one central spot to make your priority. It's that you take your spot with you and make it a priority.
yeah. And also like because we're doing it ourselves, it's very custom to how we function.
Mm-hmm.
And like I have built so much in here and taken it apart so many times. Yeah. And being able to take it apart and be like, oh, I know where that's at. I know where that's at. Wait, we can't do that. We have to do it here. All these things helps for when something fails in the middle of the night and I have to take it apart. I know what the heck I need to do.
Yeah. I say if you get a chance, it not for even being full time, go get yourself a cheap something. Obviously, this costs money, friends. It costs money. And Sarah and I, regardless if we're full time or part time, we would be doing this.
Yeah.
And so this has been in our plans to do this from day one. Buying the bus, I really honestly was like, oh my God, we're really doing it. And then we sat on it for a whole year.
This is going to be our floor. It's really close. Sorry, guys.
Does that help?
Yeah.
It's a little more ashy in this than it's a little bit more warm.
Yeah. Or maybe this one. Like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's much more.
So yeah,
this is what our floor looks like. We still have to seal it though. We haven't sealed it. It has some, but it's
not enough coats.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, but that's what we've been MIA for. This is what we've been stepping away from our lives and stepping away from our art so that we can do this. Like it's our goal to be able to do this while we're living in the bus. Like we want to be able to continue doing our art and stuff like that. Yeah. So you guys have any questions?
We're going to have so many lights. It's going to be lit up like a Christmas tree.
It's going to look like Vegas in there.
Yes. And also each light is almost controlled individually. So we can really customize the lighting we want. Oh, and then underneath the cabinet kitchen thing, we'll have mood light. What's that called?
Foot lighting.
Foot lighting. And then we'll have like a dilly bob here for foot lighting.
Mm-hmm. All of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just going to take time. We're probably like, what do we say, 35% into it?
Yeah.
The next step I need for there to be dry, warm weather and also for somebody to help Sarah put up solar panels.
Yeah, I need to do the solar panels. We have rain tomorrow and the next day.
Angela's lights are so nice to have.
Yeah,
Yeah. They will be. It's funny because it's like for us, this is us building a house. Sarah and I, we're not going to have baby showers. We're not going to have anything. We didn't get bridal showers. We didn't get bachelorette showers. We didn't get any of that stuff. So for us, this is starting our life. And this is what starting life for Jess and Sarah looks like.
Yeah.
And, it's no different than us having a house built for us. This is just what it is.
Yes, we'll have fun lights. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have like our neon sign back here that I made.
She made a sign for our wedding at our head table that was like right below it, and it says "Love Wins."
Yeah.
And she like
legit made
soldered the whole thing together, kind of thing. I came home and I'm like, "What in the holy hell are you?"
And
doing?
I'm like, "Surprise!"
I was like, "Oh," because we were looking at having one made, and they were like starting at $500. So I came home and she just bought all the things to do it, did it, and however many dollars later, there it was.
You can't really see it.
It's difficult to see.
But that's going to be our chandelier It's not very big.
It's not
And
big.
so it's going to be perfect for that space.
So that's one of our fun lightings.
Yeah.
That was
Our cake table.
our cake table at our wedding.
Oh, here it is in the daytime. You'll be able to see it better. So it's like a bitty chandelier. And I built this cake table with our best friend.
Mhm.
And yeah. Trying to see if I have a picture of our sign.
I feel like we didn't get one because it was raining.
I don't
And it was
know.
like, I think,
Oh, here we go.
oh, yeah. There you are.
It's kind of hard to see.
And it's
yeah.
probably 1.5 feet or 2 feet wide. What would you say? 2.5
A
feet?
foot. Yeah, 2.5 probably.
Mm. She's very talented. She's very talented, extremely creative, very, very handy. And she is, she's on a mission right now to remember all that about herself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm done. 5.5 hours later.
Okay.
Are you done?
Sure.
Do you want to hang out more?
I'm good either way.
Okay. Well, if you all want to hang out, we'll keep hanging out.
Yeah. Y'all want to hang out? I'll stay in the hot seat.
Yeah.
Will you hand me my book,
Yeah.
please?
This.
It's over there.
Oh, yeah.
And then the blue bin next to it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is my latest project. It's not very well to see because it's so shiny. But I took like the Lover's Tarot card and then I made it for art. Whoop, we're going for a ride.
Sorry, everybody.
And so yeah, this is just my fun book. So I'm just gonna have fun while we talk.
Yeah, I just can't see anymore. My eyes are too blurry.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
So, sorry, folks.
You do, babe.
Sarah's been why don't you take them through your journal?
Oh. Did you alter the book? I did. So this is who's that company that makes this? Ranger. This is that like mixed media book that they have. And so I removed the elastic band and then I painted it and drew. I can't even tell if you all can see that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they look that you can see it. Babe.
Okay, I can't tell. And yeah, so that's all I've done to it though. But the back's like it too. Kind of like my first attempt at a galaxy. So yeah. And then I've just been like having fun, you know.
Yeah, she's been just creative. Nothing serious.
I haven't finished this page yet.
But it's kind of funny to sit here and watch her stare at one piece of paper for like 3 hours before she will commit to something.
Yeah, because awesome galaxy. Oh, thank you, Kelly. This was my first urban sketch I ever did from YouTube. Long time ago. This book's really old and I've never not used it. So also, okay, really interesting. If you use the Jane Davenport mermaid things, watercolor things, and then you put like acrylic paint over it. You might do it with all watercolor. I don't know. But it moves the watercolor. And so that's how I got this look. Because it was really just like random things. And the acrylic paint made it cool. And this one's a whip. Just kind of playing with it. This was I think the first page that I did outside of the urban sketch.
Angela says that's really cool.
And then Jess really likes this page.
I really love that page.
I feel like it needs more, but I don't know. And then this one. This reminds me of like a 90s skate rink.
Yeah. Carpet. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
Which I spent a lot of time in.
And I'm fully obsessed with paint splatters, you guys. Like, ridiculously obsessed with it.
Yeah,
And
Mama's is waiting.
it gets everywhere.
Mama's is waiting.
I've had paint on my glasses.
Mm-hmm. So I'm over there the other day, and she's like flinging it on my hands. I'm like, Sarah, I think it's going a little wild.
Yeah. Oh, and then I was testing out the stamp inks to see which worked. But now I want to carve more stamps to like do deals in this.
Yeah, I want to see your what's that called? The KitchenAid one.
Oh,
yeah.
Can you hand me that bin?
I'm gonna stamp. I'm gonna do a ATC.
Are y'all live? Well, Amy, we're still live. Silly goose.
Yeah. Did you wake up? Yep. It's 3:30 in the morning, so she's got to get up and go travel.
Hi,
Good morning.
Amy.
Good morning. I hope you got enough sleep. Please be safe today on your travels.
So I carved stamps, and here's the KitchenAid.
Yeah, I want to put that on it. Will it fit on one?
Yeah, I'm sure. And the cupcake too.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna paint these.
What else? Oh, I carved a stamp for our wedding invitations.
Yes.
Wait, this one's Mr. This was for Megan's wedding.
Oh.
Where's ours?
I don't know.
Oh, ours is still in our invitation bin that we have not taken apart. And then one year I did seasonal kitchen towel things. And so each season had an image. Christmas and birthdays. There's Easter, St. Patrick's Day.
I understood, Amy. She hasn't been around. We were just talking about how much she's been doing and her dedication to where we're going in life right now, and that she misses being here, and that she hasn't been around much, and that it makes her feel left out, and all the things. So please, I don't ever take things like that personally. Like, y'all get to love Sarah as much as you want to.
Yeah, don't worry about it. So this was like a light bulb, 2-piecer, obviously, and then 4th of July had a little firecracker.
Meeting.
Yeah, just fun little deals.
She's working.
Oh, I have a grass one. Oh, and then I did a whole alphabet. That was fun. Just random things. And of course, I have to have Winnie the Pooh, so I have this one. This is my letter.
I'm doing this one.
This is my letterboxing stamp. And my tag name was 100 Acre Woods. Yeah. And then I have this one. It's hard to see because it's an opposite cut, but and then a hippo on the back. All work and no play is never a good combination. Yeah. I've been getting my play in with my book, with this thing. Like, I'll come home from work and sit there and work on it.
Angela says, what the heck can you not do? I haven't found anything yet, Angela. That's why I married her.
Yeah, you should definitely do these.
Yeah, but I also want to do the 100 Acre Wood one, the Winnie.
And then these ones won't be good. There's a little owl.
The thing about Sarah is whatever she wants to do, she studies it and then does it.
Little, like, this one's all funkified. I don't know about that one. Here's a tag. You could do tags, like, on your thing. Like, you have a trading card and then a
Put
tag.
it on the back.
No, on the front, a tag, and then you can do your image inside the tag.
That's cute. That's a cute idea. Hey, can you do me a favor
What's up?
and carve me one that has like the stamp for the back of the ATC cards?
Yeah. What do you want it to be?
I don't know. You have to put like the artist, so you can put the name.
Oh, yeah.
Like theme. You have to put like theme and date.
Yeah. Okay. It's a little treasure box here. Here's a pumpkin.
The thing is, friends, as much as Sarah and I both do, you have to have supplies for each one of these things that we do. And we have more supplies than you would probably find in an art class. I think. It's insane between the two of us. The yellow one.
This one?
The little cute kitty cat. Is that the whatever that cat's called?
Yeah, I don't know. It was an image off the interweb that I did.
It's cute.
Oh, I did one for Meg's business.
Yeah. You also did one for ours.
I did.
Yeah.
Not as big as I want it to be because it's just the
but
tiny
that's
one.
what, like, when people order from us, it's on our paper.
Yeah, it is. I carved this one.
We're frozen. Or the phone's frozen.
And then we have our little lovebirds. Look at that.
Cute.
They're so cute. We do the lovebirds and somewhere.
They like your stamps.
Thank you. A little popsicle. But I've realized that I need to do more like these kind.
Background stamps.
Like fun little dudes.
So you can do more mixed media.
Yeah.
Looks.
Yeah. We don't really have very many of them. This one is like melted because it's just an eraser.
Kelly says, I was just thinking lovebirds.
Yes. Yeah.
The owl is super cute. So yeah, that's exciting though. I love that. But I hate that you haven't done them in a while.
You know, the bin is in the studio out there. I just pulled it out from the garage. I was like, ooh. Yeah, this owl. I really like him too. This is from a Crayola coloring book.
Mm-hmm.
And I just did it. It is a treasure box, Kelly. It's like a box makes me happy.
She's she's severely is the word. I'm going to use the word severely addicted to treasures and boxes.
Yes. I love my bins and my boxes, and I love the trinkets inside.
Yeah, she's all like, make her happy, let her put some things in a box, carry it around, and they're her treasures, and pull them out when she wants to.
So true. But each box has to be different.
Yeah. This is why we have to have apothecary situations in the bus.
Yeah.
Because she likes to put things places. And here's the thing, I don't have to remember where they're at because she does.
Yeah, I do.
So it's a great compromise.
Yeah. So. I feel like black will be too much on this page.
Yeah, fun stuff. She is dying to see you. I just don't know if you know that, but
she's asleep.
Oh, she is now?
Yeah, her eyes were closed. Her eyes are all red. She's zonked.
She was so wanting you to put her to sleep.
She was trying to go to sleep on me.
Mm-hmm.
So start a page. Oh man. Start one?
Oh man. We need to move the camera over. So what do you need? This box?
I'll do
Sarah's workstation is set up completely different than mine.
Speaking of bins,
Yeah, she likes beds.
I'm very like bin.
Bin oriented.
I almost said binified.
Bin oriented.
Bin oriented. Yeah,
She's
something
bin
like that.
oriented.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hooking me up. Just the top two Billy Bobs right there, the tins, the top two, that one and the one right below it. Yeah. Thank you. And then I need.
I'm just gonna bring you the whole thing over here. That's why I was clearing out the space.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I told you she still wanted to see you.
And a bins.
And more beds. She likes beds.
My bins. What can I use? Ink. Um,
That's what I need you to lean back. You're too heavy. Your bum is heavy, girl.
I need the Dilly Bob for these. It should be over there somewhere. Thank you.
You're welcome. You want any of your paints from over here?
No, I don't think I'm gonna do any of those. There's not a lot.
Change your mind? Are you in frame? No.
I didn't get to see.
Lights on.
Oh, Shiza. You're so cute.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What happens if I mix? Okay, yeah. May I please have some of that? The whites. There's two whites there. Thank you. And then should be credit card over here somewhere, or like a USAA card of some sort.
Yeah. There you go.
Thanks. And then this.
Any private numbers on this?
No, it's just advertisement card.
Like,
No, it's just
that's not fun.
just advertisement. Do actually is the black over? Yeah, it is. Can I have the black, please? Thank you.
You're welcome.
I've probably completely ruined this palette with these paints.
No, you haven't. They'll scrape right off.
They will?
Yeah,
I've tried. They're like, I guess maybe I just need to use more stuff.
The camera is right here. Okay. So if you want it back further, you'll adjust this right here.
Okay.
Because when you're doing stuff, it's pretty far up there. Okay. Or you can tilt this down too a little bit.
Oh, that's better. Then I don't feel like I'm doing my system.
That's so cool. You just slapped paint on it.
Yeah.
She's also using one of our palettes that we've made, ceramic palettes.
Yeah. Kind of like feels like screen printing, but like not at the same time.
Is this yours?
Was it right here?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my drive home. One.
Kelly says that to Angela. I'm getting pickle vibes. Pickle is a person on Shannon's live.
Oh, what's a pickle vibe?
No, that's the person. Her name's Pickle.
Yeah, but what's the
I don't
vibe?
know. I don't know what that is. I just know what I think I know what they're talking about. Kelly says yes. She used to do lives.
Oh, that's cool.
You can see her in Shannon's lives like often.
Okay.
She says like you're going for it, just like Pickle does.
Oh, yeah, I would
Which
think,
is so out of Sarah's character. FYI.
yeah.
Sarah has like loves things lined up with instruction and very detailed. She wants to be able, she'll figure out anything if she can read through it.
Yeah. And that's like that's the challenge.
Yeah, the challenge.
Challenge of this book is to like just do it. So I'm doing it.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't have to be, well, most of her art, she's still so controlled with it. But for whatever reason, she's let go and has been doing this a lot lately. And it's pretty cool to see her do it, especially when everything in her world, and probably because everything in her world's been so controlled. I would think.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to get down? You want to get down?
Thank you, Kelly.
Mama's working. Just know you know, black and that's going to turn green.
In the dry?
If it's dry, no.
Now you have me paranoid.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I appreciate the heads up on that. That's good. Definitely work. Will you hand me that rag over there, please?
Was it?
The rag over there. Your left.
Yes. You just have to be, I think about my color theory a lot. Other people don't. Maybe it doesn't matter to them. I guess maybe sometimes I forget that happens. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's so cool.
Thank you.
I love that, how it fills in the spaces.
Yeah, that's my.
That's your point?
That's my want.
Yes. Kelly says that looks fantastic.
Oh, thank you. Mm-hmm. I like using the card because then I don't know what's going to happen. It just does it. And then I don't have to think about it.
You also don't have to touch it.
And I don't have to worry about cleaning the brush. Use this. This is
Kelly loves abstract. Ah, I see a face, Kelly says.
Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Try seriously, it's so liberating.
It's freeing. Yeah.
Do it. And it all started because I was training at work and I was having a really hard time with the person I was training. And so I printed off some images offline and took a Sharpie and just started like doodling all over the images. And then I was like, I need a book that I can just have pages prepared and do it. So that's why some of these pages aren't done.
I love that when you are talking, you talk to the computer. It's so cute. Because I naturally talk to this.
Oh.
But that has nothing to do with hearing me. That's funny. I love that.
I didn't even think about it.
Welcome back, Amy. Are you there? I hope you're safe now. Gosh, everybody, what a crazy night. Lori.
Kelly.
And Kelly. It's crazy.
Shouldn't be doing this in my
Don't make
work
her shy.
clothes.
Oh my gosh.
Just gonna do it. I feel like I need to like juice this up because it's a little dark. What?
I'm just going to scoot it up a little.
I really want to get more of those.
Yeah, we used to have a ton of them.
Did we?
Yeah.
Ah!
It's okay.
Totally ruining her
I
workspace over here.
love workstation.
Okay. Seem to have a same color palette that I want to.
Mm-hmm.
Purple and yellow will turn not, my friend.
Was that ink?
Yeah, sorry. It's the Delusions ink spray.
Is that Ranger or
It's Dilutions.
that's the company?
Oh yeah, Ranger, sorry.
I was like, what is that?
And then this is Schmika's Aqua Drop watercolor.
Yeah.
This stuff is incredible. We got this in a sketch box.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, dang it, we need more.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Extremely pigmented.
So pigmented.
Amy says, I love this page.
Goes a long way. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're just gonna juice it around. Maybe. Nope. Nope.
Do you have one of those pens that the pen you can like push it around with?
Push it around.
The glass pen.
I do.
Okay. I didn't know if you wanted to use it, but
Not with this stuff.
okay. That looks cool.
Yeah.
How it's sideways.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, thanks. Me too. Thank you, Amy.
Lots of blow. Oh, wait, straw here. Stay.
Need a straw.
You going?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh.
What do you need?
I'm gonna do it with this stuff.
Okay.
I think. Hey, look.
Oh gosh.
The black one. We tore up our studio looking for this black pasta.
It actually is torn up everywhere.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't know if you want to use them, but we have those Faber-Castell sticks.
Oh, the gelatos?
Gelatos.
I've never used a gelato.
This is going to rule your those are white situation.
This brain's not really filling up.
They have all these too, sir.
Oh my goodness gracious, you guys. A whole new vortex opened. This is exciting.
I just we have the Jane Davenport lipsticks and then some gelatos. And he's never used them before. We have it.
Uh-uh.
There's also a little pink jar over there of some wash that's really good.
Some what?
Wash. Pink, like that color. Oh, I don't know if you want to use it. I'm just throwing things at you to try if you want to. It's so cool. I love the depth in it. It may not come across on the.
Huh?
Maybe it doesn't come across yet. But the depth is so cool.
All right, let's use it. So I just like pick one and like just doodle with it?
They're water soluble, so remember that they're going to reactivate if you activate again. Okay.
Okay, what's the difference between a gelato and a lipstick?
Not much, except for the lipstick's probably more intense. I don't know. I've never compared that. That's a great
We'll
question.
find out. Right meow.
It's like I've never used it, so I wouldn't know. I've never used either one of those.
Huh. We'll find out.
I'm gonna scoot you up just once again because they can't see what you're drawing.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. You can use them dry or wet, says Angela.
Oh. Spiffy.
And
then when I get them wet, what happens?
it's going to turn into like watercolor, like a Neo 2.
Oh. That's really cool. That's really cool. That's fun. Yeah, they're the same color.
Crazy. What about the consistency?
The
one on your left should be squishier, huh? Or no?
I'll try this again. Where do I want it? Maybe I should do it with a different color.
Jackson Pollock.
What's that? Well, who's that?
I mean, Amy says, "Oh, I love this page."
Thank you very much. I wish there was like more. Mango. That works.
I've mostly used them to like paint with, like squishing it on the palette and then paint with it.
Okay. Creamy, but a little gritty.
Interesting.
I think so.
It's so pretty. I really like this. It's like a city coming out of a city right now.
Yeah. Need to add green. These are fun. Oh my goodness.
Angela says totally. She can see it too.
The city.
Mm-hmm. Some of them are a little bit transparent.
Sure.
Like in the in those over there. Not all of them, but some of them are like a little bit more translucent.
Okay.
Then others are more opaque.
This is flourish and kiwi.
All right. Let's see
I
it.
don't really have much green in here like I wanted.
She says, bye-bye face.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot there was a face there. Dark green. Did you see that?
No. Yeah.
It totally was like over here and it just moved.
Because they're under their plane. Silly. An American painter and had a key figure in abstract expressionism. He is famous for dip paint technique where you would pour paint into a canvas flat on the floor using.
Oh, I bet that's so cool.
I've always wanted to do that paint where you put it in the bucket and you spin it around
Yes.
the room.
Me too. Me too. Need some green in the center.
Using sticks and other tools instead of traditional brushes, this method is known as action painting, conveyed in a sense urgency and frenzy.
I love that. I love that.
I do too.
Totally like.
I could watch stuff like that for an entire 8-hour period easily and probably not look up or go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Majorly. Ooh, this has never been opened.
There's lots of brand new stuff in there. There's Jess, this looks like the painting I've seen on a building.
Oh. Thank you, Amy. I'm mesmerized by street art.
She can't hear you because her husband has the volume all the way up in the car.
Oh.
They're traveling right now, so she doesn't know that it's you or me.
Oh.
So I just said Sarah.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's not the color I want. Now,
What are you looking for?
like a hot pink.
That one's. Oh.
Look at that. I got an idea. Bergamot.
Weird word, right?
Will do.
Are you trying to make it like creamy or what kind of?
I want to like stick out. Like, bam.
Why don't you use some gouache? Put some gouache on your finger and put it where you want it. That over there, you can just get it wet and like that whole palette over there, or you can use yours that are already wet.
Okay. Probably not really set up for me to use my left hand
That's
with the
okay.
camera.
Okay.
I don't know if they can even see what I'm
You're doing awesome, Sarah.
doing. Okay, thanks. Wait, are these going to be sticky?
Don't know.
Like,
You're
will
gonna
they,
have to fix them.
like, stick to each other?
Yeah, you'll have to fix
Oh, I'll
them.
need to use a fixative? Okay.
Especially once you're gonna do like Sharpie work or anything like that on it, because it'll reactivate.
Yeah, good call. You're so smart.
Just experience. You said let them dry for sure.
Let them dry. You dry even though I don't water activate them? Sorry for the ride, everybody. Let it dry open and definitely fix it. Oh, there's more.
I like the pop of green.
Thank you. Me too. I'm gonna do more green. I wanted like a neon-y green.
Is it drying out?
A little bit.
Yeah, look at that. Making me wiggle.
Wiggle, wiggle. Yeah.
I can hold it for you. Got it?
Yeah, thank you.
All the things that it takes to do this is unreal.
Right.
What do you mean?
I do want to get more of these for sure.
You know, with the Cricut, we can make our own.
Yeah, I made a whole bunch of them when I was bullet journaling.
Where'd they go?
They're in there,
Okay.
but they're like the banners and stuff, you know.
But we
Not
can
like-
design our own in Procreate and then transfer it over to Cricut.
Yeah, very true.
make our
That's a
own.
good. So smart.
Just resourceful and experienced.
Very smart.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rim, easy. Okay, no. Waiting. He is so big. How did he get so big?
I don't know. Beats me.
Like overnight, he became like a whole dog. You're such a good boy, though. You're quieter. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Be careful with that red paintbrush underneath.
Red paintbrush.
Maybe the straw.
This? Oh, the wet, this stuff.
What? Don't be jealous. No.
Oh, there's already started.
That's so cute. That's
you.
literally so
I
cute.
really like that.
I didn't see brush. LOL. Be careful with red paint underneath.
Oh, this stuff.
I made it up. I looked at the picture and saw red and assumed she meant that. I full blown literally made it up. Like, just read whatever you want, Jess. And yes, Sarah, you understood. You know, I'm just a ditz.
Ditz.
Laura, all done.
Maybe this will be good off. Oh, I wonder if I could put this on a stamp and then.
You're gonna have to get it wet again if it doesn't stay wet long enough. Does that make sense? Like you could put it on the stamp and then let it dry and just touch it wet, and then you have to stamp it. It might not have a full image. I don't know. We'll have to try it.
Okay. We're gonna try it. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay. Yeah.
It worked. High five to you. Ugh. Look at that.
Cool.
You might be able to spray it
Yeah.
and maybe use it again. I don't know.
Well, it's gonna activate all the stuff that's on here.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Look
That
at
you opened up
Oh,
so many possibilities.
snaps. You're going to be so excited now.
Yeah.
Kelly is throwing a party over there for you, and so is Angela.
Thank you. Appreciate that. This one gonna be a hard one today. Get to it. Gotta work fast.
You can always respray it a little, yeah or no? Did you feel comfortable with it?
Oh yeah, I guess so. I forget that this is water.
Yeah, it's all water slide. Don't waste that. I'm just
I like the
kidding.
feeling of it.
I'm just kidding. You must savor every millim whatever of every product. Never waste anything. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
That's really cool.
What's on this page? What can we see? This has so many layers of depth.
Yeah.
Says Kelly, yes.
Thank you. I should not be doing this in my work pants. Except it's water, right? So it'll come out. Yeah. Not on our clothes.
I promise you because it has calcium carbonate in it, and that's something that like links stuff in it. So I can't promise you.
Okay. Well. We'll find out.
Angela says very neat. Very neat. What do you need?
I don't know what to do with this. Thank you.
You want me to wash the pink one, or are you still using?
The pink one's good.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Need something else, but not too overpowered. Maybe I should do more stars. A different color.
I just gave it a rinse.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just a little squirt.
Bath towel to protect your.
I have this thing, but it's now become full of ink for my fingers. Trying to decide if this is where I'm gonna stop.
There's also I brought this in.
Oh, you're so fantastic. I'll use this one. Wait, not this one. I'll use this one. You okay?
Yeah.
Are you okay with this? It
doesn't matter.
I don't know if we have any.
Oh, let's just see that one.
I'll use this one. Thank you. Don't use that for your pants. Yeah, nope. It's over a clean
Under control now.
Got it. To the rescue.
Holy shit. Sorry.
That was a
a
lot.
lot.
Jinx. You okay?
Yeah, can I have that?
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We need to pull. Oh, it's a little neon-y over there.
It's very cool looking.
Elderberry. Might work. Cream de menthe.
It's like gray. So
Maybe?
remember I was saying how some of them are a little more translucent than others?
Yeah.
Interesting, huh?
Interesting.
I'm seeing a dark shadowed room peeking out under black and blue squiggles. Ah, I see what you mean. Interesting. Are you staring at it from their perspective?
Yeah. That's really cool. It looks so like cool through the camera.
It looks crazy spectacular in person. Like the whole thing in person is so much different than what you're seeing.
Does it need more light over here?
I'm trying to see if it's more or less. Probably less. Let's see. That's probably
Over here? Yeah, it does look like sunshine. These things just like totally speed up the process.
Yeah.
And it totally steered from what I was going to do. It's great.
I'm sorry.
No.
I probably should just let you do what
No,
you do.
it's great. It works out great.
Juxtaposition. Thing in the top left corner. Something in the top. Something's like needed.
Yeah. It does need something there. I'm not sure what.
Does this need to be brightened somehow?
Yeah, it does.
I'm picking on your work.
What?
I'm sorry.
What?
I don't want to pick on your work.
You're picking. I don't really have this color in here. I don't want to introduce it. I need the
Excuse me.
pink up there. Maybe this will work better up there. Maybe too creamy. No, that'll work.
Whenever people do these things, I usually tell the picture the whole time, no, put something on the left. No, over to the right. Because, I can see different than they can see.
Yeah.
Do you ever do that?
Mm-hmm. This is actually a really cool page. I'm actually, well, not actually, but I'm really like enjoying it, how it's coming out.
Yeah. You look like you're having fun.
It is fun. Let me do something with that squiggle because I'm not really digging it.
What squiggle?
Squiggle up here.
Oh, the round, the bullseye thing?
Not really.
Bottom like an ice cube. It does.
It does, doesn't it? Is that it? Okay, that's in the picture for y'all. Yeah.
What you see here is what they see because that's from the computer version.
Okay, so that's good then.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Let's do something different with this. Is it gonna work? Oh. Yes, I'm sure there's a much quicker way of doing this.
I'm just watching you. There's no rules when it comes to this kind of art at all. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah. Mm. Let's try this. And I need like something right up there.
Rachel says, or take it off. The pink and white upper left looks like an awning. And Angela says, or just take it off.
Yeah,
You know,
just take it off.
yeah, that was funny. She's using her hemi gouache.
I am finger painting with it. Oh, shoot.
What'd you do?
I smeared it. It got stuck on my finger.
This looks great.
Thank you.
Watch blow dry it. It'll come alive more.
Oh, it will?
Mm-hmm. Well, it'll the opaque part will be more opaque. Excuse me. No, this would clear an artist block, and for sure, I can't see a seam. I didn't either. Angela is probably watching you on the biggest screen you've ever seen.
That's so cool.
She's having probably a theater moment.
Full experience?
Yeah.
Yes, definitely clears artist block. Definitely recommend. Keep pushing it up. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I need to brighten this. I don't like this.
What don't you like?
This.
I know. What don't you like about it?
It's dull.
It's dull.
Yeah. Like,
What would you like to see there?
I don't know. Maybe I should do this. Whoa. I wanted it to look.
It looks fabulous, Angela says.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
What?
It just got a little bit darker, brighter, you know?
Yeah.
It's cool.
Thanks.
It's nothing like a little bit of finger painting.
Right?
Mm-mm. There's another room there, Kelly says.
Another
I like
room
that
there.
color.
Another room.
She sees rooms.
Like you say, like this is a
Like
room.
there's a dark room
Yeah.
behind it, and that there's room, like
Yeah.
things sticking out.
Yeah.
So new things are sticking out.
I wanted this to be windows, but I couldn't get the pink right color for what I wanted. So we just move on. And this is too dark. But maybe I could just put gold around it and that'll bring it out.
Hmm. Under the white. Yeah, I like the black. Room is under the white on the right.
Room is under the white on the right. Here? Or here?
It's so cool. You're so good. My allergies like just just throw it at it.
Yeah.
It comes off in dots. Like
yeah. It's like paint splattering, but
in
not
dots.
everywhere.
That's neat. You guys may not be able to see what she's doing, but when it comes off the pen, it comes off in like a layer of dots. That's okay. Not on your pants, okay?
No, I was making sure I didn't get it on my shirt.
Here.
Oh, thanks. I'm fully fortified now.
Yeah, fortified. I don't care about the desk. I just don't want your clothes all messed up. I'm always afraid I'm gonna break the tip when I use those. Like I'm so afraid of it.
Yeah, we have several of them though, so if you break a tip, it's okay.
I know. Like I'm afraid I'm gonna like break it and then you know what I
And
mean?
honestly though, if you break it, like it just creates a different flow of the ink. It's not ruined.
Fair enough.
So you'll be okay.
Are you done?
I'm kind of feeling like maybe I should dry it.
Okay.
What?
It's just funny. I never see you so indecisive like this and just so like do it.
At the same time?
Yeah. MJ is back. Hello.
Thank you, MJ. The dark under the white and the seam on the right side is a swinging door. Yeah. I see that for sure.
Hello, MJ.
This ink takes forever to dry.
Right.
Will you grab this, please?
You're welcome. Anything else I can help with?
Yeah.
What would you like?
I need. Not need. I want. Oh, how did that get up there?
What is it?
I don't know. It's not online. Weird. I don't know. Okay. I don't like how those feel. They're fun to use, but I don't like how they feel. My fingers. These things.
Oh, okay.
But I need to like make this work.
Okay.
And this over here, like
Sure. So what
I feel like it's
what
missing
can I do to
something.
help you?
Oh, do you have any ideas? Do you guys have any ideas?
It's not my art. You do it. I've got a bag of gelato sticks on
There's
my
a blue
bed
whale in the bottom right corner. That's
waiting
white.
to be used. Do it. Do it.
This does look like a whale. Absolutely.
Oh, that does look like a
Yeah.
whale. That's
Totally.
cool.
MJ, this is my first time using the gelatos. So
Yeah. She's had access to them for a
if
very
your
long
texture
time.
funky, they're kind of weird.
No, I like them.
Well, okay. Just
and
likes them.
I'm texture.
Excuse me. I didn't mean to
funky, you
burp in
know?
your guys' ear. Okay. Do y'all have any ideas for right here? It's like too dark here. I'm still not really sure about this situation here. Maybe I should just stop and then just come back in with ink, like pens. And like zhuzh it up.
Are you going to do another page or you're done?
I'll do another page. This makes me so happy. I don't know if you guys can see the splatter on this tip.
I feel it's perfect, but
That splatter makes me so happy. I want to see what this looks like before I choose my situation.
it's Sarah's page. She said, but it's Sarah's page.
Well, I definitely appreciate y'all's opinions, and if there's
Up there, I don't know if you like it or not, but you see those things right there that have the plastic caps on them? Those are like gelatos, but you don't have to touch them. And they're like silver and golds and stuff. I think. I've never used them.
they're like crayons.
Kinda. I don't know. I've never used them.
They're dark,
Oh.
or they don't. They're not like I'm not gonna brighten that up.
I think there's like different
Oh,
colors.
cool. Smart idea. That helped a little bit. That's good.
Lost focus.
Oh, probably because my. Better? I can't tell.
I don't know.
What there be light? That's a horse of a different color.
Yeah. It's still blurry. I can't tell.
Does it need like font to focus on?
There. Better. She says better.
No better.
My mom says that all the time.
No better.
Mm-hmm. That's so crazy. It's just so fun.
Do it. I think everybody should do this. I didn't realize how.
I've done a lot of this stuff like with jelly plate and
Yeah, that's why I want to.
we have
I couldn't
one or
find
something.
it.
Oh, you know what? I think we actually threw it
I
away.
think we did.
We're going to get a new one or try and make it or whatever. I'd rather just buy one. Do you have any experience with like jelly plate printing? It's so cool. I love it. It's like feels like you're making magic.
It does, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Just a quick intermission, you guys. We have a white. Yeah, we do.
What?
We have a white one.
I don't know if it's like silver or white.
This is white.
Oh. The process appears to be therapeutic, says MJ.
Yes. Very much so. It's quite satisfying. Once you get over like
Being scared.
yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what my challenge was in this whole book, so I just gotta do it. I really like this color that this made.
Yeah. That lavender.
Yeah. Looks so good.
Well, I'm glad you're using these. I've never used them. I've had them probably for like
They're interesting.
a really long time.
I don't really know if it's doing anything.
Yeah, it's
Is it brightening it?
yeah, like the white in it. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the gouache gave texture like elevated.
Kelly says, "Oh, what happened?"
Oh, did I mess up your something? One of your rooms?
Oh my goodness, you're adorable.
Why?
Because you're concerned about your rooms messing up for someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, on the right, it's so cool. Your right side.
Over here. Thank you.
For what?
I was telling
Oh.
Kelly, thank you.
Oh. Those crowns are neat.
Yeah, they're kind of cool. They're
Faber-Castell.
but that's all it says.
They're like
They remind me honestly of the Crayola Twistables. Like same consistency, like this is hard like a crayon wax. It's just like that. Don't know what they're called. We almost got rid of them.
crayons, she says. That's okay. Don't worry, Angela. I'm not worried. I hope you're not worried.
About what?
She put crowns, like a crown, like you wear a crown, and
We
then
know
she
what you
printed
meant.
herself, right, with crayons.
We know what you meant. It's
Exactly.
okay.
Exactly. Our phones make us crazy.
Yeah, they do.
Mine changes my words every single
had
time.
some pretty good auto.
Yeah.
The blue next to the pink stars follows the yellow line all the way down to the bottom.
Down. Go straight
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
Right here.
The blue line next to the pink stars.
The blue line next to the pink
Yeah.
stars
Yeah, it's very cool.
follows the yellow line all the way down to the bottom. Very cool.
Yeah. Thank you. I feel like the whole new world has been activated because of these steals. Banana. Let's use it with me. Do people like bananas? I like bananas. Ugh,
What is it? You don't like the way it
I
feels?
don't like the texture.
I wonder if you would feel different if it was on paper because it's on like matte finishes.
They're very creamy.
Oh, you don't like the creamy?
Like these are worse than texture-wise than oil pastels for me.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know why I just touched the tip of it.
Because you like the torture.
What?
Because you like the torture.
Passion fruit. I didn't see this one earlier, did I? Maybe like do this over here. Not too close to that. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. I think that's all she wrote
Is it wet?
on that page. The wet is these things.
Oh. Well,
The
do you
like
need
sticky.
like paper, wax paper between them? How do you do it?
Just look.
That's fine. I wouldn't close it. She wants to go on to a new page. Wants to do a new page with
Cool to
you.
watch this evolve and find new things. Oh, thank you, Kelly. Yeah. Yeah, Angela, I'm not gonna like fully close it. I'm just gonna,
Pretend close it.
pretend close it. I don't know if I'm done.
Wax paper in between. Maybe you just need to get up and walk away and like come back in a few minutes. Do you have something else you can do?
Yeah. That
Amy says, please let this dry. It's awesome. They're so worried.
it's good. It's just
As
the
long as it doesn't get wiggled.
gelatos that are
Don't let it wiggle.
all funkified.
No,
Don't let it
wiggling.
wiggle.
Don't let it wiggle. If you're gonna smash it,
So then I need to skip pages.
Yeah. that's what I would do if you're gonna do it. I would do it the other way. So you're not wiggling it, and then secure it with a little clippy poo.
Okay, so
Remember
like
that.
you're saying like down in here.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my goodness.
If you can
this
do
is,
that
like,
for yourself.
sacrilegious.
I know, don't do it. You're gonna be all upset.
Oops, it's okay. Okay, I made it work.
Oh my god. Okay.
What?
They're freaking out.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I have full faith
There's
in
only
it.
one clip over there. That's
I
a
have
purple
full
one.
confidence in the situation. A chip clip?
Yeah.
I guess that'll work.
You know what was really satisfying the other day?
What?
Using my coffee scoops.
I love that for you. Have you done your pour over yet?
No, I'm scared.
Be scared.
I am scared. I think I want to
Oh,
experience it
why?
with you, not by myself.
Fair. Okay. I'll give you that. No idea what I'm doing. Whoop.
A whole lot of blue.
Apparently. Blue for you.
Here we go.
Yeah. Such a pretty color.
That's so much thinner. It doesn't dry as fast as the other stuff, maybe? The black? I feel like the black dried fast.
Yeah, it did. This will too when I get it thin enough.
Oh.
I really scraped that black.
Mm.
Get in the crack.
In the crack. In the crack. You know, people are about to be getting up right now, and they're going to be the same people that went to bed with me.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's going to turn green if it's not dry.
Yes.
Okay. Just saying.
Thank you.
It's not my fault. I have to tell you.
I'm serious. Thank you.
Be right back, Kelly says. Oh, wow. That's neat.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. I like that, how it does that. It's like so simple. Blobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. What, me?
What type of medium? It's apple barrel
jeans.
Blue Kazoo. We both went there.
Yeah.
I would like that one, please.
Almost bedtime, eating dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that too.
I need to do that too.
I was like starving.
So was I. And then you got home and I was like, why am I not hungry anymore?
Time to have fun.
Jeez. Let the fun begin, because we don't get fun any other time. Yes, we do. Whenever we're together, it's fun. It's just we have to be put on hold for days.
Yeah, we do.
Good catch.
Thanks.
That was cool too. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. And I was like, do a page. Sarah, oh my God.
Just fell out of my chair.
Holy cow.
Wow.
We're not going to the hospital. You're not falling.
No. I think this is my tissue.
You are on the struggle bus.
All right, I'm set now. Solid.
Holy cow. Eating yogurt here. Yum. Yogurt. Do you like yogurt?
Sometimes.
It's a mood food.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually really like yogurt, but I won't force myself to eat it. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. Like I like it, but for whatever reason I avoid it. Like it's not good or something when it's good. You're making my belly laugh. Good. You're making me belly laugh.
Belly laughs are good.
Yeah.
Every time I use the heat gun, Jess has to tell me, you're going to burn it, because I get distracted.
And she'll keep doing it in the same spot, and next thing you know, the paint's bubbling.
Or the page is smoking.
Or the page is smoking. I'm like, oh my God. It's a new way of art.
Yeah. I wish I had a purple paint.
Purple paint.
I don't really have purple paint, but I have this paint.
Why don't you have purple paint?
I don't know. Oh, because they're on my paint pour paints, and they are like on the verge of.
We have a lot of
Dang.
glitter.
Do have a lot of glitter.
What about all this paint that's right here, Sarah?
Oh, there might be a pretty purple in there.
You have all the paint in the world here.
Yeah.
That's
Purple
gold.
will be in the row above that. To the right.
That's
blue. That's purple.
This is, are they both?
That's purple.
There's two different purples.
Oh,
She
I think these are gloss though. Gloss
matte.
paint doesn't do well in these because the pages will stick together.
Oh, but you're going to put stuff
But
on.
I need like a legit fixative, not
We can get that.
a varnish.
There's all this in the world, and we don't have it.
What?
All the stuff.
We don't have what?
We don't have what you need.
Yeah, this purple.
Oh,
It'll work. This is my favorite purple. Dioxazine purple.
dioxazine. Oh my god,
It's
I love my
beautiful.
reflexes. They help me all the time. Now I want to pull out my color shift paints. Yeah,
Do it.
that would be fun.
Do it. Do it.
I love how it skipped over it like that.
Yeah. That's why I like to
That's
use the card.
Freaking
Because you don't
cool.
really know what it's going to pick up and not.
Because if it re-wets it, it's going to pick it up.
Not with acrylic. No? Yeah.
The theory doesn't matter.
Oh.
No, meaning I don't have to tell you the theory because it's just what it is. But if it hasn't fully dried,
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
and you put it back on top of it, it'll lift it back up.
I got you. I'm catching what you're throwing. I miss our color wheel that was up there.
I'm sorry.
I
the
look
dog
over
ate
there
it.
a lot for it, and I'm like, oh.
What are you looking for?
I don't know. I feel like this needs like something different, something more. Like maybe it's just too early. Maybe that's the problem. Like there's not enough like
We haven't put any
color ship.
color stuff on it.
Dude.
Like, yeah, you haven't stamped it or stenciled it or
No, I haven't.
anything like that.
I'm just gonna use this again because this is like my favorite thing to use.
You need to go like that. I have a pink desk now.
You do.
You should see it. It's literally pink. My desk is now pink.
Hold on. I gotta get the rest of this stuff off of here. Sorry.
What?
A pink desk.
I like
I'm
pink
sure you'll
desk.
like it. You'll like a
kidding?
pink desk.
I'll take a pink desk
You'll like
any
a
day.
pink desk. You'll like a pink desk. Everybody likes a pink desk.
No, not you.
Let's get
Yeah, it's missing black.
I agree.
And not in like the massive amounts, but
No,
it
just
is.
little bits.
How long until In and Out's open? Because we're gonna. I mean, we can't break our gluten, but we have to break our calories. That's not gonna be the same. I don't get to have In and Out ever again in the same fashion. Angela, when is
That's
In and Out?
depressing.
Isopropyl alcohol remove the pink. I think
Oh
so.
yeah, probably.
Probably. Or something.
Yeah, my hand just now, my arm, the first 2 days of work were purple. No matter what I did. But I didn't even think about alcohol. So good to know.
Oh my gosh, we were at Walmart and we needed to get some alcohol for some of the things. And we looked at the, a alcohol bottle used to be
cheap.
90 something cents or 80 cents or 70 something cents at Walmart. We paid $3 and something cents for it.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Is it all built now?
What? Well, they're doing the hiring.
Oh, it's built.
So
last
now
time
that
we went by, they were putting up like lighting and stuff.
now that they're hiring, like I think it would be like end of July, beginning of August. But yeah, the actual building's there, signage is up, palm trees are planted.
So funny.
Yeah, just not open.
Yeah, come here if you want to come on. Come on. No. Sorry, kid.
We're all done.
That's because Walmart is smoking crack with their prices. That's because the whole stinking world is.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
It was $3 and something cents.
Yeah. It was
I was like, wow.
really?
And it was 91%. And Sarah goes, well, maybe because it's 91%. I said, Sarah, we haven't seen 91% since before COVID. It was kind of funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was. It's quite the experience.
You can't just jump off, little girl.
Oh, I know what this page is missing. The white paint splatters. That's what it is. On that other page. Excuse me. Okay.
Did it get you? Did I get you?
Let's do some neon on here.
You're so funny, you little girl.
Let's do some neon. Whoop, whoop. That's a big paint slug.
MJ says I had an uncle who smuggled moonshine during the Great Depression. Yeah, we're both in the same position. I go to Marshalls and Ross for stuff like that. For moonshine? I am silly. So funny. Everything is so expensive these days. Everything. That's cool looking.
Thank you.
I like that bright green.
Yeah, thank you. Me too. Really.
Alcohol or polish remover. Yeah.
Oh.
We use acetone. A lot of it.
We do. We should have stock in acetone.
Probably should.
Oh yeah, we do shampoo there.
We do shampoo there a lot.
And we do deodorant.
Deodorant? You don't know that.
Good juice.
Yeah. They sell that too. Pet juice. I don't think she meant that, but that's how it came out.
Metallic icing. I just want like plain white.
You have to paint white. You have white
I
paint.
don't want paint.
No, they're messing them up. They just need to be adjusted. Oh, you know what, Sarah? I don't know if they help you, but there's the acrylic markers.
That's like a finishing detail.
At TJ Maxx. I got the acetone. Oh, they have stuff like that too. I'm sure they probably do. I like TJ Maxx. I like Marshalls. I like Home Goods. I like Ross.
I
love
like
thrifting.
Tuesday morning.
I did like Tuesday morning.
Yeah, they took it away from us.
And all the Tuesday mornings here had art supplies.
Yes,
Tons
rows of art supplies.
Yep.
I got so much from there.
I did too. I went wild there for a while. I
Yeah.
was going there like every shipment day
Yeah,
to see what they had new.
yeah.
It is great for kitchen stuff. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Marshalls. Marshalls is great. I like Ross's prices better, but I find so many things at Marshalls
I feel
or
like
Home Goods.
Marshalls and Home Goods are like elevated above Ross.
Of course. It does depend though, because Ross does carry some decent brands, but it's like less often.
True.
Home Goods is really good for certain things that you're going to find at Ross. Like, it's got great organization stuff for the kitchen and stuff. Oh, all the things, you know?
Yeah. Not sure I'm digging this.
No?
Yeah, no. The other one was really cool.
I think this is cool too.
I tend to do the same thing. I like the black.
Mhm. The large blue image on the right looks like the back side of a raven. Oh, I do see that.
Yes.
Right? Yep.
Yeah.
Run with it. This looks like tree roots coming down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't even fix it.
Don't fix what?
I don't know. Don't do anything to it. Maybe you just need to come back to it another day. Just leave it in there, and maybe in the future you'll do something else to it if you're feeling frustrated with it.
I don't know if I'm frustrated. I'm not really sure which way to go.
It reminds Angela of a garden.
Mm-hmm.
It's so interesting how people can see different things.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 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 Hey.
This looks like the Statue of Liberty crown.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And this looks like a fox.
A fox.
And a cat and a mermaid.
You're very imaginative. For me, this is like a flying bird.
Oh, I could see a bird. Yeah. I see a person on the left half Asian robe.
I see a person on the left. Wearing Asian
Well, the left
robe.
now with it rotated, or the left originally?
Wait, what?
Because I've flipped it.
You
now
did.
The top is down.
Oh.
Like
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Originally.
So this side.
Okay, maybe turn it upside down so I can see.
Oh, the right side?
Yeah. Oh. I feel like this is a cage with a bird in it.
Could see that, yeah. Very cool. Pink.
I might fall asleep, says Angela. That's okay.
Okay. Sleep well. Good night if you
do in the night.
If you do. Sounds like in my
Did you shut off?
Did I shut off?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. Did you shut off?
Maybe a little bit. If I do, thank you both for streaming. I enjoy you both. Oh yeah, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for being here. Kelly said no on.
What does that mean?
You said, did you shut off?
Oh.
I think this is what I needed to do. Kind of looks like a Nike squish.
I appreciate you being here, Angela. Thanks for all
Thank you so much.
time today.
Thank you. Almost 7 hours.
Right? I've done almost a full-time job today.
We've been talking about wanting to do a long stream
Mm-hmm.
and taking turns in the hot seat so it's not so hard on one particular. Ooh, that does not look right.
You really didn't like that.
No.
Never
That
seen
reminds me of like
I've never seen your hands do that.
lipstick. Like
It
granny
is lipstick.
No, but like granny lipstick.
Oh,
Like what my grandma would wear.
I would wear that.
I don't know if you would wear that.
I
Kelly, would you?
Yeah. And I would rock it.
You would rock it. You rock all things, honey.
Thanks.
I'm not gonna
All
finish
things
that.
grandma.
I'm not gonna finish that statement.
Oh my gosh.
It could come across very wrong.
7 hours, amazing. 6 hours, 58 minutes, and 42 seconds. This definitely qualified. Luckily, the last 2 hours have not been me. 2.5 hours.
I can't believe it's been that long. It feels
Right.
like it's just been a few minutes.
No, it's a lot of time. Oh, that blue changes it.
Doesn't it?
Yeah.
Here's a puffer fish.
Oh, a puffer fish.
Yeah, we'll even make it an eye.
Okay, I love it. Oh, that's good. That's what it's about, right?
Yep.
Can you push the book up a little?
Yes. Thank you.
At least you know they're watching.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Right?
Yeah. I felt like when I used my other hand, I was much.
Your other hand is in your left hand?
Mm-hmm.
What other hand do you use?
My other hand.
That's strange. Like, you're just going to use your other hand? I love it. Go ahead.
That's what I did on the other page. I was like,
you did?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
I was
freaking
using
cool.
both hands.
Like Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah. I literally had him in my hand and I was just like,
What were you doing again? Kelly says her third hand.
third hand.
There's a face
like
inside that
color.
raven.
I like that color. A face inside it?
Yeah, look at 2 eyes, a nose, and a round mouth.
Does also I see a fox's head in it too.
I don't think I see that, but
Right here. Like here's the nose.
yeah.
And then these are like its little like poofy hairs.
Yeah.
And its ear and its ear and its
Yeah,
little poofy
definitely
hairs.
don't. I don't see that at all.
Okay.
Which one of us is psycho?
Probably me.
I doubt it. You just cover up the raven's head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really.
Don't erase it.
I'm not.
Oh. I couldn't see what you're doing, so I thought you were erasing it. Re-erasing it. Did you hear me? That's crazy.
Re-erasing?
Re-erasing it.
Yeah, I know. It's still there.
Kelly's laughing at us.
Welcome to our
Welcome to our life.
all the time. It's great.
Uh-huh.
Great. Let's go.
My eyes won't open. You're a pretty girl.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. You're really pretty.
These are so fun.
Those are Jean Davenport's.
Yeah, the lipsticks. Aquamarine and brassy looks. Get some brassy looks.
I think that she likes her belly button.
Oh, she does.
She just never lets me rub her
She
belly.
loves it kissed.
Well, I don't kiss her belly.
She likes
She
it
just
kissed.
don't let me rub it though. Like gets all ticklish or something.
She's ticklish.
I like her little grunts.
Yeah, they're cute, aren't they? They're very cute.
MJ says the raven is now checking out the food through the kitchen window.
Yes.
7 hours I've been asleep, woke up, took a shower, got on the road, and came back. It's so true.
Yeah. Okay, what color should I outline the raven in?
It's Rando from Mortal Kombat on the left.
I don't know if I've
This one?
seen Mortal Kombat.
What? How do you not? What?
I don't know if I have.
It's a game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Was it like on like Sega?
No, it was Nintendo.
Oh. No.
Read
Sorry.
on. Read on. Read on. Nintendo. Luke knows what Mortal Kombat is. Lucas owns Mortal Kombat. I used to go over to his house and play when he first was with his dad.
Uh-huh.
I'd go over there on Wednesdays and play Mortal Kombat with him.
Oh.
He legit would whoop my butt over and
I
over
believe it.
and over again. And then he tried to like be sly and try to let me win. I was like, you're not gonna let me win. Are you kidding? I know you know how to do that move and I'm never gonna get out of it.
Yeah.
But I also grew up playing Mortal Kombat with my cousin too.
Mm. Oh.
Come here. You've never heard the voice and stuff like that? They have like a very specific. There's an entire pop culture to it.
I got nothing. Sorry.
I'm a little shaken up over here.
I can tell it's distressed you a bit.
A little bit.
What color should I outline this in?
Ghost face now, or what is it now?
I don't know. I just need to outline the shape.
And then I don't answer you. I don't know. I don't know how to answer you.
You totally need to
Black.
play with her. Angela.
A total. Okay. I will play the game with her. Yeah, Kelly wants black.
Black. Excellent idea.
Whoa. Hi.
That looks
It grew.
good.
Maybe I've used that one a few times.
Maybe. It's all shriveled.
Okay. It's late night adult coloring in around here.
Oh, I like that black. Good call. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good call. I needed that for sure. Thank you so much.
I will totally have Luke bring over Mortal Kombat and have him whoop our butts.
Okay. You know what game I've been wanting to play is Golden Axe.
I don't know what that is. I know. I'm sorry. I just stopped playing Nintendo.
It wasn't
a long time ago.
Nintendo.
Yeah, well, that
was
says it all.
Sega.
That says it all.
Sega.
I've only played book slip back down.
Oh,
I've only played I played all of the systems, but I liked Sonic on there only.
I could get down on some mean Sonic.
I like Sonic.
We should whip out the Sega.
do it.
Can we keep that with us in Winnie? Or keep it with us in storage?
Storage.
It'd be so fun to play Sega in the middle of the desert or middle of the woods.
Yeah.
Probably takes so much
Only Sonic. Yep.
energy. What about Mickey Mouse Castle?
What?
The mini castle?
I don't know.
Or the dolphin one?
What? You're talking some other language to me. I'm not from the land of Sega.
PGA Golf? Okay, this looks like
I played 365 and GameCube and Wii and Atari, Pong. I played all of them probably but Sega.
Sega. Oh, it's melted. That's a bummer. I'll have to recarve this one on better stuff.
Pong. For real though.
What about Frogger?
Frogger?
Or Herman?
I don't know what Herman is. Oh, wait, is that the one, the little monster?
And the bricks and everything?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah, I played that. Frogger was my favorite.
Beak under the window poking.
Centipede. That was so fun.
That, yes. That's a good one. The beak in black or the beak in orange?
MG, I don't know what that is.
I played Zaxxon on a radio sax. Oh, wow. Black.
That's okay.
And like down here? Maybe I should like get rid of that yellow. Continue the head. That's a tiny raven head.
It's a shrunken raven head.
That's a big animal for a little head.
Sorry, it's not funny.
What?
It's not funny.
Yeah, it is. You know, it'd be fun to do one of these pages where I have no input. It's solely the audience.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, that's it.
Yeah, it's fun.
That'd be so fun. My only input per se is like how the utensil, like obviously like the movements, right? Maybe. But
I think that it would be fun to blindfold you and then them just tell you what to put
that'd
on
be
it.
so fun. I would love to do that. Point his beak up towards the top right corner. Up. Oh man, now you're asking for like
Technicality.
Okay.
Oh,
How do you?
I
don't. Okay, head
beak.
like that. Maybe something.
Radio Shack. We called it a Trash 80. First time I wrote code was in the old cubicer. I don't know. that sounds like I don't even know what it would look like. Kelly says yes. Yep, Sarah, that's it.
Oh,
Kelly wanted
thank you.
the raven looking out the window.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely love it.
You did it. You hear me? You did it.
Yeah, thank you.
You did a good job.
Thank you. Does kind of look.
What is this
ravenish.
glowing item there?
I don't know, but I really like the color that's there,
Mm-hmm.
and like here and there, like that's just like.
That's fun.
I need some white.
You have white paint right there.
Yeah, I just don't know what to do with the white paint. Oh, I have an idea.
What about putting some stencil in white?
Oh, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I just don't have very many stencils.
Yeah, but your book doesn't know that.
No, it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You have to like push it. Yeah. Well, that's happening. There you go. Fourth time's the charm. It's another fish. Oh, I see it. I see it. Like there's this and there's the eye. Maybe that's it.
oh.
They're putting scales on it right now. Oh, look at you go. Look at you go. Doing it good. Doing it,
Thanks,
doing
baby.
it, doing it good.
Thanks, baby.
The glowy one on the right is a fish.
Whoa!
What happened?
I
Oh,
got-
that's a whole lot of flipping green.
Yeah.
I hope you're going to use that green. Oh.
Huh?
I said, oh.
I'll have to, it's not gonna show up there.
No, you didn't put any on it. It didn't come off onto the page.
I'll have to do a page where the base is that color, because that's a lot of paint to waste.
I mean, it's not like it's so expensive. I was really kidding when I told you can't waste a morsel.
That's all I have of that paint, though.
Oh.
I don't really dig in this.
Uh-oh, says Kelly. You're not digging it?
It's just not.
It's kind of neat.
Yeah, I think so. Huh?
Find something else to push on it with. That's probably really weird right now. I mean, it'll be great after that, but
Could be fun.
Yeah.
Where to do it?
Okie dokie, MJ. Another fish on the bottom right in the black with those white circles.
Oh yeah, I could see that for sure.
Are you fish happy?
Apparently.
You could. Oh, that's what I wanted you to do.
They look like
Yeah.
little
Sperms?
yeah,
Yeah.
little fishies.
Human swimmers?
Mm-hmm.
The fork could make feathers for the raisin.
Oh,
I see.
that's huh. How would I do that? How would I do that?
Maybe like at a swooping corner, kind of. I don't know if the fork does it, but
Like,
because like here's the head, here's the
Yeah.
body, and then like there's a wing, and then there's the feathers.
Yeah.
So I don't know. In black.
in black. Oh.
Give it a shot. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, I'm so nervous. Should have came down with it.
Lay it on its like flat. This way, the in way. That's where all your
Next idea or next approach, I mean.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. You got it. There you go. We're gonna do a bird and fish game.
Apparently. Huh. I don't know.
You're doing it. Don't give up. Okay, let it dry. You're gonna get it too
Too juiced.
yeah, too much juice.
Oh, you know what would be so cool? Is to put down.
Bet you'll tell me. It's to put down what?
Oh, these things, and then scratch it with the fork.
Oh yeah, could be fun.
That'll pull out.
Could be a very, very delightful thing. Kid, watch out. You just like stay underneath our feet. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that.
Of course, food in the bowl.
Yeah.
And he just sat there and waited for her to come back down and eat with her.
That's cute.
I need to take a bath.
A bath.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll finish this page up here right quick.
You can do what you need to do. I can go in with my bath. Is that okay with you? I'm gonna do that, okay? I'm gonna take my phone.
Do you need me? Thank you, Kelly, very much. I appreciate that. Is it still in frame? Your stencil could make his birdcage over him looking out the window over his back. Oh, good. Just like up here, you're saying? At the top. Okay. Give this a whirl. Thinking in white, maybe? White color. Okay. Let's see what part of this do I like. I feel like I need to go like from here. Oh, what? Maybe? Now that my co-pilot's not here, I'm like, let's see. We're just gonna wait. And let's do a zhuzh, that color. Yeah, my other ones, I have this one and brick. I have the stars, and let me get this off my finger. See, I have an alphabet, another alphabet, another alphabet. Apparently, I like alphabets. This one. That one. This picture. Sorry. This one. Saw that one. This one. And this one. Yes. Hi, Omega Space Duck. Lots of alphabets. Oh, and that feather. Okay, so you're saying use the brick, not this one? Yes, the brick. Okay. Hi, welcome. We're in the United States on the West Coast. Around him, not on him. Okay. And then what color would you like it to be? Yellow. Okay. Like a banana yellow or a lemon yellow? Or white? Yes, it's turning into a raven. Gold? I don't really have gold paint per se. Banana. Okay, banana it is. I'm excited. This is gonna look so cool. Okay. Like sporadic brick? Or the whole thing brick? Yes, these are hemi-gouache. My wife paints with them, and I apparently like to finger paint with them. Such a cool idea. That shows up. Yes, better with gouache than spray paint. Absolutely. Much easier cleanup too, huh? Yes. The purple I did put on my fingers and then just rubbed it all over this. It's a mix of like a card, my fingers, a straw, a fork. We just like to use everything over here. Is that what you were going for, Kelly? Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's really cool. It's I had not finger painted with them before, so fantastic. Awesome. Thanks for the idea. All right. I feel like my space is getting smaller. Okay. That's so cool. I like that a lot. Very cool. Okay. Oh, thank you, Angela. I thought you had gone to sleep. All right, let's check the status of this page. Doing good. Doing good. Not much seepage. The top left needs a stencil. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It looks a little funkified. What do stars or this kind of looks like it could be a dolphin. Let's see. What else do we got here? Those. Did the brick. This guy's still wet. These. Oh, that would be kind of cool. Oh, I just smeared all my brick. Okay, well, actually, my wife did the first, like, 5, maybe, while I was at work. And then when I got home, I gave her a break and I took over, so. Okay. Those lines are cool, but not for that. Others. I need more stencils. Let's see. I have a cute little flag system. I feel like that's two. Wait, this one or this one? Oh, I could use my stamps too. Stamps. Okay. Changing course here. I need to remember that that's still wet, so I don't. Okay. This. Dry. It's probably smart, huh? So smart. Thanks for having my back. I appreciate it. Bitter. We got it. This one's funky. Might work still. Circle. Hmm. No, Aura. All done. Yes. Aura. All done. Triangles. What other little surprises is there in here? Cards. Little. Okay. Not sure what else, but any of these sound good. Oh, I could do the lovebirds there. There's a maple leaf-ish. Snowflake. Might be cool to do buildings. The birds and heart. Okay, yeah, I like that idea too. Where are they? Where's your mate? Oh, I have the Seattle skyline. I forgot about that. That's cool. Okay, here we go. Yeah, buildings would match the freaking window. Those do a bird trap. Oh, thank you so much. It's probably one of my more enjoyable carves that I've done. I mean, a lot of these I've enjoyed carving them, but that was a lot of fun. Okay. Skyline would be cool above the birds. Okay, all right, I'm digging that. It's gonna be a whole little situation here. Okay. So that one goes that way, that one goes that way. It'd be cool if they were like standing on like a telephone wire or like an electrical wire. Okay. I think maybe a lilac. Yeah, I don't know if I want it black. I thought about that. Fork for the electrical wires. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is like a full situation. I like it. This guy on. There-ish. With the birds. And the heart. Sky would be cool. I kind of like it on this. Oh, sorry. Down here, this dark piece. I think that might look cool. That. Yeah, okay. I think so too. That'll look good. Okay, and I'm going to do it in white or lime green, maybe. Or I could do it in a light blue. Lime. Perfect. Which lime did that look like? white. I think I got it too wet for what I want to do with it. All right, let's see how this situation works. Kind of worked. It's not very visible. Maybe I should have done a different green. The darker lime green, I mean. Do I dare to do it again? Let's see. It's nice that this is mostly acrylic underneath, so it's coming up real smooth. Maybe I should put a little bit of white. Can you guys, you can see this? Yeah, okay. All right. Need like more of the stickier stuff. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. How's that? Okay. Now I need to not let it budge. I let the last one jiggled on me. It's not really working out. I mean, it's there. Gives the idea of it, I suppose. Okay. Moving on. Let's do the breads. Well, I wonder if I took an acrylic paint pen and put it over this. Oh, that'd probably ruin the stamp. Sometimes those yellow cast colors, sometimes those yellow just aren't that opaque. So yes, like on the previous page we did, it showed up so good down here. And this one is just not quite working out, but it's okay. It's all good. We'll make it work. Oh. That looks better if I daub it. Cute. And that first color came so easy. Now I need to decide this second color. Red. Pink. So this is like a magenta. Red. I was leaning towards red. Pink. Let's do a little. Light blue. Dang, so many good color choices, y'all. Those Brylan stamp should be bold. Yeah, I'm hoping so. It's pretty bright, but we'll see. Can always wipe it off, right? Uh, Either gonna work great or it's gonna. Yeah. Okay. Now the little love heart. We'll do that light blue. That works. Situation. Super washed. Could be another raven on left side under the whitish spot towards the crack. Left side under the whitish spot towards the crack. Right in here. It reminds me of ink. Yes, Mega, absolutely. Thanks, Kelly. Thank you very much. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see it. Right here. Apparently, fish and birds was like what needed to happen tonight, right? Green. Are you saying I should use green now? This right here is the raven? It does look like a moody raven with its head low. Oh, yeah, I see it. Definitely. I like that idea. I like it. I'm trying to decide if I should make the feather situation black, or if I should do like this bluish greeny color that's already kind of here, or more like a slatey. Maybe I'll go slatey. We're just gonna dog it right in there. The blue in the upper left either looks like a dog wolf head hanging towards the right, or a bluebird version of the giant singing cat head meme. Oh, I thought it looked like a dolphin. I totally see what you're talking about. It is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Oh, this is dried on there. Try with this. We'll just stick it right in the gouache. Who cares? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna do that technique that I was talking about earlier. I was like, it'd be so cool to scratch that off. That's what I'm gonna do. Does the green raven need to look to the left top corner? Yeah, does the head need to go like over here? Or like off the page? kind of feel like that. Look to the left top corner where it's at. Yeah, I agree. I don't remember the color situation that I used, so we're just gonna like kind of do something here. The story is they're looking for each other, but off in the distance. Oh, that's deep. Okay. Imagine. That's too random. Yes, the outline in all of these is with these Jane Davenport lipsticks. Down, beak. Situation. I don't know, something like that. Probably like the Neo. Oh yeah, Neo ones would be perfect. Black. I agree. Black definitely. Should I do the whole? I think if it should do the whole outline black. Let's see. Make it stand out like it's actually like a big mamma jamma. Does that look too funkified? No, actually, kind of looks like he's straightening his head. I like that. Very cool. And I want a little bit of this guy in here. And some of this one. Yeah, Kelly, I love them too. It's a great combination. Now, oh, that's not really enough color, I don't think. Jess, what does it need? White? Okay. Okay. He's so small that I don't think I need to use all four, excuse me, tines. Oh man. Just gonna roll with it. Oh. It's so much harder doing it this way than the other one was. Wow. Okay. Does that even look like feathers? It does. Okay. Thank you. And it does need something here. I agree. Those circles there. Stripes would look not right. Stars. Stars. Do You liked the stars? This one? This one? Oh, the bubbles? This one. Only in this. Right? These are nice because they stick. Chevron. I like this guy right in that situation. This is bold. Okay, A or B? A or B? Yes, MJ, still having fun. What color? Oh, I haven't even gotten that far yet. Let's see. Maybe the yellow. There's a yellow here. I don't know. Y'all pick the color and A or B, and then we'll just do it. Bright orange. Jess, what do you think? This is A. Try and use maybe auto. We have one in the turmeric. Go darker if you don't like the way it turns out. Pastel orange. Oh yeah, that's not showing up at all with this. It's like yellowy orange, maybe? Whoa. Not quite a situation over here with this. Nice. Very nice. It's cute. Quite the situation. Well, it's true. It's all like just a whole bunch of situations put together. Makes a grand situation. That's really cute. I really like it. What do you guys think? Those are really nice to use because you don't have to worry about it seeping through. I mean, the seepage is nice because it doesn't make it look so rigid. And then some things you want it rigid. Should see. Beef all the day. Thank you, Kelly. Got my back. Need to be taken care of. Her. No, In-N-Out's not open yet, MJ. They're hiring, so we're closer. Not yet. We have one that's a few hours away from us. But you have to time it just right, or else you're going to hit traffic there or back or both ways. Okay. I really want to use these stars. Stars in the top right corner. That's kind of cute. And in the... Oh, yeah, in the line, yeah. It's the only one in Oregon, I think. And so everybody's there. And it's right off the freeway, obviously. Best placement. Oh, there's black on this somehow. Whoopsie doodle. Happy accidents. Oh, one in Medford. Oh, okay. Are you saying down here? Or up here? It's like down below. Yeah, their lines are fierce. You gotta have a snack just to wait in line. Other corner top. This top one? Or Salem always has a line forever. Easy off the very first Charles. Yeah, that's so true. The blue corner over here. Okay. Oh, kind of like we're making it a sky. Cute. Mm-hmm. Let's do little cattywampus here. Ooh, this is like really gooey. Maybe some bright stars. Probably going way too slow for y'all, aren't I? Like, hurry up and get it on the paper. Let's go here. All right. Grand reveal. Ka-chow. Kind of ish. Are you done? Jess? It's a funky comedina. Thank you. Appreciate it. This is turning out to be a really fun page. I love y'all's opinions and your guidance with it. Thank you so much. What did you say? Oh, I need to dry that. It does feel Van Gogh. I could see that for sure. So fun. Open the page, Sarah. All right. I feel like we need to fix this dilly bob down here. Or not fix it, but like add to it. Stamp it. Stamp it. Stamp it real good. Okay. What? It's maybe too big. It's a contender. Out. The check one. The checker. Check it. Let's see. That. Maybe off kilter a smidge. I really like this little like thing. I don't know what that's called. I do really like white gouache. It's so great. The owl could go along the yellow inside the blue. We'll put it up here to figure that one out. Okay. I'm sorry I'm so quiet, you guys. Just focus in. All right. There's a little cattywampus. Okay. Concentration. Yes. Okay. And the owl. So you were saying the owl could go above the yellow line that inside the blue at the top. Like right in here. Yeah. Okay. Should I do him black or white? I don't know if any other color will show up because this is so dark. Yes. Okay, you guys, I will be right back, taking a quick moment. Yes. All right. Let's get this page finished. Orange. Oh, that might work. It did good over here. Let's give it a shot. There's like a perfect consistency for this to work. It seems. You guys can probably hear an echo. I'm sorry. So we'll see if this is gonna show up. He's kind of there. But adds a fun layer, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else? Is it okay, sugar?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome back.
Thank you.
Honey fit of blue or on the top of his head. Ooh, okay, yeah, to differentiate that. Good idea. It's a blue. Let's go with some blue. Oh, I need to dry it first. It's okay, Kelly. All good.
What is it?
She said, oops, sorry, Sarah, past my bedtime. She's been my drying reminder.
That's all her bedtime.
Yeah. I'm really not going to work tomorrow.
Yes.
This made up my decision.
Yes. That is so cool looking, Sarah. It is.
Yeah,
It's really
thank you.
neat.
Everybody's opinions or things have been great.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's turned into like a really cool spread.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like. Thank you, Kelly. I appreciate that. I appreciate your opinions or guidance, feedback, what
Yeah.
all the things.
The support.
Yeah, thank you. That's the word.
Funny.
Okay. Thank you, MJ. I think I need something through here. Maybe just like do I put stars through here maybe? Some of these are wet, baby. Okay.
Yeah, it's ready to eat after today.
Okay. I'll finish up this section and then be done for the night.
Take your time.
What do you think I should do?
What area are you debating?
I feel like I need something in here.
Some texture.
Yeah.
But only to me in the background of this.
Yeah.
Leave that orange there.
Yes, I agree.
Or, yeah.
I agree.
Even if it's just darker. I don't know. What about that one stencil you have? I don't know which one. It looks kind of like non-fence, but fence, this thing.
Yeah.
What if you put that in there in somehow?
Just in these
I
sections.
don't know, maybe. I don't know. Everyone else is falling asleep too.
Yeah.
Or they just woke up.
One or the other, right? What color do you think? White? What?
Do it. Do what you think.
Don't cover the orange. Yeah, no, not covering the orange. What? Is there enough? Yeah, I guess that goes there. It's white there, though.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Are we overthinking it? I think we're overthinking it. Go with your instinct right now. Ready? 1, 2, 3, do it. It's a whole Hemi month.
Yeah. That's pretty cool how it worked out, eh?
Full circle, yeah.
Yeah. Do I replicate the same color on the other side? It's tough to make.
Just don't cover up that orange.
Nope, not
If
going
anything,
to.
put more. Don't overthink it. Because you're going to smear it.
Yeah.
Stop.
I'm trying to get that off.
No, leave
Oh,
it.
that's on the stencil.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't touch.
Don't touch it.
Just try it first, even if it's from far away. It'll muddy it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Like from way from where because it's plastic. It's not where it's like you can just tacky. Okay. You're welcome. It needs very little.
All right. Let's see what she wrote. Suppose that works.
You want to try it? See what happens to it? You don't like what it did to it?
I do. It looks better not shiny. All right. What do we think?
You're welcome, Kelly. Thank you so much for being here.
Oh, thank you, Kelly.
It was a ton
Yes.
of fun, and we had spent so much time together tonight.
I appreciate it.
Unexpected, and it was awesome.
Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for being so helpful and engaging.
Thank you for your support.
Yeah. Yeah. It was freaking fun.
So fun.
It's only been 8 hours and 50 minutes and 43 seconds.
Oh, yeah, that's awesome.
That's a long time.
It's a good stream.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that might be all she wrote.
Yeah, I think we're going to get some foods and
Hit the hay.
Hit the hay and see you all again very soon. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you everybody for being here. Toodles.
Toodles, my noodles. Talk to you soon.